Hello. Hello, Allie. Steam is offline. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's not Tuesday, is it? Oh no! Oh no! This usually doesn't last that long. Oh, I'm so glad Rouge knows what Tuesday Moment is. That's awesome. I could get the setup that I want to play first. I'll just respec and then head to arena. Um, Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the Person. Alright. It's time for sword PvP. Whoa. Oh, I should also move to like borderless windowed or something. For input delay. Yeah, looks good. I can't believe that Dark Souls 2. John Dark Souls 2 in his CEO office picked exactly today, the day that I stream, on the minutes that I need to play Arena, to set the game to offline mode. This is an attack against my constitutional. Yeah, you better load. They do every time. Yeah, I'm blue. I'm blue pilled. I need to get red pilled. Wait, no. Please. What? What? What SM am I? I think like 5. It shouldn't matter for arena though. 3.5. So 3. Ooh, that's interesting. What the hell? Oh my god. It could just be that I'm blocked by people. I am a backstab with tryhard. You're stuck? Oh wait, is this you? In that case, Litzker would never block me. Things are messed up. Oh, that is weird. Here. I doubt this will change anything, but I'll do this before I restart the game. I've seen this happen a few times. Which is odd. Yeah, it's most likely because their matchmaking servers are chugging. Failed to join multiplayer session. Oh my gosh. Did it work this time? No. The answer is no, it did not work this time. I could be reading books right now. And I'm not reading books. Shout out to Tuesday. Oh my gosh. I am connecting to somebody. It's a body. It's a body made of birds. Okay, I'm going to restart the game. I don't want to wait. I want Dark Souls. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it works. Restarting works. Let's go! We're gaming now. I don't need pants. Ooh. Ah, I forgot to do the thing. Oh no. What is... Oh yeah, it's Fliss. Yo! What? Oh! Okay. That probably looked funky on your end. I'm rusty. GG. I should do... yeah. It's too funny. You whip 5 meters into that back and snap. Funko? Hey! How are you doing? F-E... F-A? I think it's F-A. You corrected me once before. Oh. I could have traded that, but did not. No, 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 no. You don't know. Nice try, Judo. It's like Juno, but they've got a cold. Hi. Nope. Ouch. What? Okay. They smelled it. They smelled it and went for it. I love backstabs. I wish I could backstab that guy, but he's got Jester. You should never have made Jesters do that. Why they gotta do clowns like this? Oh my gosh. It's incorruptibility. That was very bad positioning on my part. That backstep punish. Did someone say Dark Souls 1? I should. What's up, Hugo? Yeah, I shouldn't alt-tab into... Ah. I did not need to... Ooh. Whoop. Oh, I thought I was smart enough. Yes. Wah! What? Oh, this is bad. Yeah, right out of stamina. GG. Wow. Try hard. You'd be surprised actually, FA. We've further optimized clothes. That is almost never optimal fashion anymore. Usually optimal fashion includes like you've got some points in Int and Faiths for the elemental resist, and then you get like um Llewellyn chest and King's crown or something like that. This is the new Tryhard appearance. Oh yeah, I need to get rid of Hugo. Although I prefer my hat. Wow. What you found on Soul's Planner? Oh, shoot, yeah. I'm not familiar with the like the Souls Planner Netscape. Aside from what Babs posts there. Also, hi Foyton G called. The amazing femboy and my mortal nemesis. You thought I would forgot? I would never forgot. Google Body of Bird Souls Planner. For? Yeah, you should Google Body of Bird Souls Planner. For? It's Big Jim! Oh my gosh. I forgot this ring. I want pants. This is fine. Hello, Big Jim. You remind me of that Ween song. Big state. GG, Big Jim. I suppose I could do astrologer skirts. It's very wizardly, but I feel kind of like a pillowcase. That's Funko! That's FA. Is the frame rate okay, by the way, on stream? It looks, not good on my end. Like, my game feels fine, but, like, I'm looking over at OBS and I can see, like, frame skipping. Looks fine. Awesome. Ugh. Yeah, you'd notice it, if you were a noticer. Wow. Easy meal? Easy meal. Who is the one who, like, started saying easy meal? Ooh. Spooksy. No. My meal. Now I'm gonna starve. Good try. Yeah, FA, this is Foyton G. Gald, the amazing femboy, and my arch rival. This is my nemesis. Well, the first one is your name. You got it from being named that. The second one is because of someone else called you the amazing femboy, I think. Wait. Ah. What? Ooh. GG. At least mustard part is not mentioned again. Yeah, the mustard didn't stick. The boy wave nemesis. Oh, that's Papisa. Isa still shows up sometimes. Say hello and then goodbye. Mustard on the beat. You don't know what you did to become my arch nemesis. You're just so nemesisable. You're such a nemesis-y person. I just couldn't, I didn't know how to go on without you being my nemesis. Don't say nemesis-y hypno. Don't say nemesis-y hypno. Don't say nemesis-y hypno. Can you be my nemesis? Yeah, we could be nemesises. Nemesisters? What? Easy. Ah. I wanted to backstep them. I think I could have rolled out. Oh. Ooh. Me and Dijon. Why isn't Sue my nemesis? I don't know. It just didn't occur to me to see her that way. I see you that way. That's our thing. She's too cute. Let's be reasonable here. Foyton G. Gald is a very cute nemesis. One more. GG. Maybe you're a random elf girl who just exists without knowing the definition of existence. That's Jay. Although she's more of a doll. But I still feel like that falls into that category. Also, this is going to go to my head if everyone in chat continues to declare that they are my something. literally contributing to a spirit bomb behind my head that comprises my ego. Hopefully it doesn't go into my title. I am your mother. Ooh. Oh yeah. This one? Backstabs? Ooh. Ah, no. No, 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 no. I deserve that one. Huh? Are you gonna do the running attack? You better not do the running attack. It would be really cute if you could do the running attack. It would be ridiculous and adorable if you did the running attack right now. Oh my god. Oh my god, you did the running attack. I told you not to do that, you wanting slut. GG. Self-made demigoddess it is. Base, that's me. Except just regular goddess. I've been on some god gender shit for a while. It's been very rewarding. I'm literally usurping the throne of heaven. I said not to. Alright, Snuffy. Don't come. Don't come. Don't come. Do not come. Don't come. Don't do it. Don't fucking come. Don't you dare. Don't do it. You wouldn't, because that's an order. You see, you can't do it now. BRB? No way. No, you're playing the video game. See? You're following my instructions. Ooh. Oof. I thought that would be a backstab attempt. Oof. I think I messed up. Yep. I wouldn't have done that. Oh yeah. Whoa. Okay. GG. Hi, Chris. And hello, Wrestling. This game isn't real. It's not? Oh. Okay. I wish I was real sometimes. Insight is a Bloodborne reference. It's so real, Foichi. I think I should do Fire Against You. But I'm actually unclear on which one will do the most. It seems like you have Hexer Pants on. Yeah. Thanks, Steve. I thought you said misgendered the wake up at first. Insight these nuts. Like, I don't think I want to try to make a bit about that. I changed my mind. I only have sheer wake ups. Its wake ups go hard. Whoa. I gotcha. Yeah! GG. Hold on, I have just the emote for this. Ah. My brain is going so high speed with this sword. Oh. Okay, yeah. That was predictable of me. I'm too thirsty for damage. No stamina. Ah! Oh shit. Nope. Oh, I'm just gonna die if I try to attack you. Why did I say that out loud? Now you're gonna try to get... You're gonna roll my attack. Oh, okay. GG. Yeah, the only way I come back from that if I keep LSS on is with a backstab. Yes. It's taking me back to 2021. Alright. Hit Knife Wave. I wouldn't want you to be at only half of your capacity for our rivalry. Ah! I did not parry correctly. Get plenty of sleep so that I can destroy it at full strength. What even happened in 2021? Psyop here. That's true. There was a stretch where I just sort of didn't really feel real. Hi, Knife. Welcome to my stream. Let's go, Judo. Ah. No, my trade. I should swap to dark. Eh. Aha! I wanted that to space so bad. Ooh. No! The best thing about Elden Ring is the map. That PNG is damn worth $60. Bloodborne kind of rules. Yeah, I'm kind of like... I do somewhat miss Elden Ring. In the sense that, like, I miss pressing buttons in it and dealing damage to people. Wanna play 10 maps? Bleh. Maybe. I mean, I'm not gonna install the game right now. So if we play, it'll be in, like, months or something. It's a lot of latency. GG. Good choice. Talking about Elden Ring makes me want to make a map for DS2. But I also, like, I feel like that could be a larger project with matchmaking and stuff. With DS3 OS. Bloodborne came out like half a year after Havel Fun Time. Oops. YouTube stops me. I missed. Okay. Good job. Woo. No. Did you... I thought I had that. I need to resume this song. Thank you. Okay. Everything's fixed now. Everything is fixed. No, I almost got your fingers. Is that an RC? Interesting. I didn't know that you could do that. Like, I feel like I'm encountering a Pokemon in the wild, and it should know 4 moves, but it somehow just learned a 5th one. How did you learn Leer, little guy? Close to the trade. What's up, Yeltapath? Hello, welcome to my stream. Have you before heard of Sword? I miss. I could do Dragon Tooth. Dagger Dragon Tooth. Where? I miss. That was actually unintentional. Like, the R2 was intentional, but I intended to hit him. GG. How cool would it be if someone did a total conversion mod project for DS2 in Elden Ring? Should call it Elder Scrolls 2 or something. Realize the original vision for DS2. Holy shit. Joby, I'm coming to get you in the arena after I convince Chippy to let me install DS2. I will succeed! For real, for real. You did a semester of Sword in middle school, but you forgot all of it. Oh shit, it's Corpco. Oh shit. Corpco. This will not be my Ouroboros the Ninja moment. I will not get flawless by pickaxe. We'll get... Yo. Hmm. We found out the frames for pickaxe 2-handed R1 is like one of the worst stacks on it. Like the one-handed R2 is actually somewhat good, frame-wise. The rolling's obviously good. And then the two-handed R2 is decent. No! Oh gosh, I need to backstab you. Okay. Ooh, okay. There we go. I made the swap. GG. No backstab, but next time, next time. Oh. I have been staring at that for a second. I did not realize. Hey, Allie. Whatever you're making smells really good.
Thanks.
They smell really good. Love some beets.
Chili beans or black beans?
Chili beans. Thank you. Fucking go chat. She's making me chili beans.
Put off those. That might have too much sugar.
Okay. Wait, this is dagger. This is judo on dagger. Should use white. Rip and Pip.
Oh. See if you like it. Too much garlic?
Too much garlic.
That's what I was.
They're good.
Yeah.
They're really good.
I know what to do with yours.
Awesome. No garlic. Yeah. Resonant flesh on the hot bar. Oh, I'm over here. Okay. That's a dark infused dagger you've got there. That's a dead infused boy you inhabit. Violet Pony kind of rules. Guess I should wait 90 seconds for that thing to evaporate. Ooh. Yeah. I earned that one. Is that a Claymore? Or a Bastard Sword? It's Bastard Sword. Damn. Bad running attack there. No, okay. I'm alive. I'm dead. GG. Oh my gosh, captured. Boom, boom, boom. Rapid fire. No garlic at all. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's Big Sordo. That's Drake blood? Whoa. I knew I should have parried instantly. Easy. What level are you again? 271. That's not that bad. It's still bad, but... I keep messing up stance swap inputs because I'm not used to this adaptability. Now I'm just practicing stance swaps in its guy's face. Early hit jutsu. That was real tech. That one. GG, my man. Looks like you get the bread and the bacon this time around. Let me have this. Thank you. Awesome. What the fuck? He just hedgehog rolled at me. Straight spin dashing. Ah. No. See, that should roll catch you. But you're a butthead? That'll show him. Oh. Oh. It's fucking beans time. Okay, yeah, set that right there. What do you think? There's lots. Cool. I'm needed. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm fucking in. I'm in it. I'm in zoned. I'm in a zone. I'm looking at a zone. I'm feeling the zone. I'm smelling the zone. I've tasted the zone. Where's my Zweihander? I can't believe I forgot my Zweihander. Oh! You're supposed to whip that. What? Why did my tracking do that? That's what we call a sword moment. Shouldn't have brought a dagger to a sword fight. What are you gonna do? Peel my oranges? What are you gonna do? Shave me? Yeah. Unreal. There's only one Zweihander, and it's the fire one. Time to eat hot beans. That's what I'm talking about. Right, a Zweihander. Oh my gosh, a Zweimir. What? They must have backstepped that. Ah. What? Okay. Whoa. Oh, I thought it was going to be out of range for that. Yeah. Okay. I see. Woof. Ah! The backstep would have been very juicy. You all agree. Getting a little tired of sword. Give me a sec first. I think the ideal one is malformed shell. I'll say that or Old Knight. But I think malformed is a bit longer. What dagger do I have? I suppose I can do, like, Royal Dirk. I don't feel super good about it, though. Like, it could just be Black Flamestone, or... Like, the one that I'll probably end up on is Shadow. For its damage. At higher strength. I suppose I can just get a bunch of them out. And then retainers. Okay. I'll lock in here. Jesus, 178. Huh. Okay. This definitely isn't an 80 strength build, but it'd be funny if it was. And 48 seems good. Let's do 29. I have not known any of these games that you have been talking about. Okay, I believe that's Shadow Dagger at exactly 300. That doesn't look bad. I don't think it is bad. There's probably a better way to construct this. It's about 70 AR? I don't think that's worth. Right. And now I just need poise. Poise is fine. It's the one where you're a robot with climbing picks, and you climb around a big mega structure. One of those, like, first Next Fest. Lauren's lure sounds like a setup on a Ligma joke. It does. It sounds like a good setup on a Ligma joke. We have 6 intelligence. Boys, baby. Did they put on Northern Mutual Band after that? What's up, Weasel? See, I may just. Keep wanting to space that to the side, and it's just never gonna work. All three demos, awesome. I still need to play the Ultra Kill update. I desire to play it. Whoa. It's just, I don't remember what layer I was on. I P ranked everything, including Midas. King Midas. And that was all the content at that time. What? I should do this one instead. It's less damage, but it more consistently combos. There's other reasons to take it, but the main reason is that you get the combo off of the rolling R1 basically no matter what. And a combo off of the R1 into 2 dagger hits rather than 1. Yeah, I really need to stream it. I've been saving it for stream. Do I have enough strength for this? No. I need 2 more. It's a really good game. Yeah. What's all said? Because I also don't need a level dex at all. This is probably not the optimal class. Yeah, that's good. Wahoo. Yeah. Ultra Kill, I feel like it can be a lot slower depending on how fast you go. Like if you yourself go through it slowly. Margaret Dirk. Okay, I should stop getting spaced. I'm getting spaced more. Oh yeah, I'm dead. I suppose I should just save out of range, then I don't have much to do. I guess I can, like, hard swap to Lance. I might solve that issue. That doesn't surprise me about Ultra Kill. Hakita really outdoes himself every time. I'm gonna do this. I can't chase that. I'm like, I have a hard time, right? If like the buff felt like it was responsive to me, and I just kind of took it personally. And I don't really need to take it personally, right? Like that's on me. And I don't know what, if anything, she would be trying to communicate by buffing in that way. Hey, Margaret. Jokey Town. Am I in town? Yes. Giant mountainous art territory. I still haven't finished Rain World. Okay. Don't worry, I got it. I didn't get it. That's my fault. Okay, now I just need to aim it right. Cheese, I am shredded. I am shredded cheese. It's not on me. What? Let's see the ping. I guess we're just spiking by 100 each time. Lizard fighters in my chat. Spill my joke. as bad. Let me just use all my stamina doing that. It's a good idea. I'm not a huge fan of this setup. It makes me miss Dragon Tooth. No, don't stop the music. I can't believe YouTube would do this. Let's do this one. And fix my windows. Multitasking. Bow, bow, bow. Arena has 30 seconds. That's what I thought. Oh no. I don't like looking at that number. Yeah, no, I'm not doing this fight. Sorry, Ro. Hotspot motor. for Dirk. What? Yeah, hard swap Lance might be it actually against this. I don't see another way to approach unless she approaches first. Sometimes. Because if she just if she just stays out of the way, then eventually I'll get gunned down by Dirk trades. I actually missed that because I couldn't see it through the Dragon Tooth. GG. Oh, actually you hit me first. I was in hit stun. But yeah, the hitbox starts like above my head. So like, if I Q the R2 and I'm doing it, then if you're in my face, I can trade with whatever you're doing. If I get poise broken. If I don't get poise broken, then it takes a few more frames. Yeah, mine too. Oh. Okay. Let's see. Who do we raid? When I do raid somebody, it's not gonna be instant, but I am gonna raid somebody. It could be KD4. Magic's playing Dark Souls. Nagami Cool. I prefer to raid somebody who doesn't say the R slur. There is nobody in the arena. Everybody is gone. I'm gonna go invade. Yeah, tower's a good spot. Aww. I'm glad that you're getting rest, Litsker. Good job. Happy for a restful Litsker. $8:38 in arena time. Dang. If only I was there. I might try again in a few minutes. Hey. You silly Billy. Stomped him. Easy. Yeah, Dirk is terrifying. It's a spooky weapon. Gunnar Spravel. Farming sunlight metals, I see. Hello. Bonk. Oh shit. What? Let me hit you with this. These are not solid traits for me. Ah. Oops. I miss! No! Holy shit. Okay. And one of these. Hi, Bendis. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, Arena was dead, so I'm invading. It's not dead, but there's like 2 people in it right now. One of them is an 838. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, there's a way back up here, right? Would I rather go the upper way? No, right? I want to go this way. Oh. They're above me somewhere. I don't think they're in this room, but it's possible. Hi. Hi. What? Okay, I saw their nameplate. Thrusters engage. You said thrusters engage. Got the tail. That's meaty. You know, it would be funny if the guy got dragoned. Oh no! I've been backed. I've been stabbed. Ah! I'm not taking it. I want to dragon him. Shit. Ah! I better run now. Okay. Ah. No, I'm very scared. But I'm very scared. Come on. Well. Eh. Do I have a great shield? I've got this. Good enough. Hello to Keith. Good morning. How is the pizza? Aye. I am making an invasion in Dark Souls. What? I really... Oh. I really want to Dragon Bridge this guy. I've already broken a buttload of eggs. Ooh. I know what crunch you're talking about. Oh no. But I'm scared. They should be able to see me, like, through walls and stuff, because my nameplate is glowing. Where'd they go? What's up, Etika? The game is cute backwards. Oh. Yeah, there he is. Yeah! Hola, dude. Looks like he's waiting. For me. Oh, actually. He's stuck there. Okay, well, let's begin, ridiculing him. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Ah! Looks like I'm the winner. Powder him in poop. No. I would never throw a poop. Monkey manners. Yobi, please use the Albia's hammer so that I can beat and score. I don't have the stats for it right now, but yeah, I could do that actually. I would not mind using Aldia hammer. Give me this. I'm so fucking excited to invading another world. Havel. Oh my gosh, is it really him? It's really him. Okay, trade fishing is not gonna do it. Let's get rid of this. And let's use the lightning one. Okay, actually this one. It's probably better. Yeah, Leo. Oh my gosh. The real Ed is in my chat. It has been years. We all thought you were dead. No! This is tragic. Nobody thought you were dead. I made that up. GG. No, you can't make me touch this weapon ever again. Turkish music is better than fucks, is better than all other weapons. I'm sure everyone thought I was. Yeah. No, yeah, that was it. I was actually lying the second time when I said that nobody thought you were dead. Everyone actually did think you were dead. I just wanted to soften the blow a little bit by making it into a joke first. And then I'd reveal later that that was a real thing that everyone thought. I can't believe that Edgelord Washington died in a car crash in 1982. Yeah. Oh, there's Iago. Hello, Iago. Oh shit. I gotta show Ed the new tech. Hold on. Okay, watch this. You need auto sprint on. You've probably already seen that. Still in Kansas? No, I'm in Missouri now. The worst of the two. You better not. That shit combo. No! There we go. Thank you, Iago. Your sense of honor in allowing me to continue that attack string shines like the North Star. It's useful for gutter twinks. Oh my god, that would be terrifying. Even if you lit up the gutter with like lighting engine. You can spin around as a porcupine in Elden Ring. Thank you, Josh. Yeah, if you get up to the tent, there's like no way to hit you unless your opponent has fugs or something big. Because you can like attack through the tent a little bit. But it doesn't matter if they just have a 2-minute glitch. Great heals. Retirement. Where's my throwables? Yeah. Oh dear. I've disrupted the buffed period. Here we go. Ouch. No, 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 no. This is so sad for you. GG. Whoa. Second Tuesday? Jeremy, could you please use the Dragon Slayer Great Axe? Is that a real weapon? There's no way that's a real weapon. There's no way that's a real weapon. It's not real. You have made a fake weapon. Dragon Knight Great Axe. Big green stick. Okay, well now I'm more confused, because this one is the Drake Keeper one. Dragon Slayer's Great Axe. Dragon Slayer's Great Axe. Dragon Knight Great Axe. Oh, this one. Yeah. Oh yeah, I lost connection to Steam. All good. Okay. Literally no one's gonna be online. Steam just wrinkled up. Yeah! It is not the same character. I just remembered the name and I wanted to make it again. Sadly, that character is lost to time. Although, actually, I do have the hard drive that was on, so I might still have the save file. I've just been collecting bricked PCs. This entire time. What? Get a MacBook. Twice as much damage as a normal brick wind thrown. infused with furry porn. My goal is to collect 15 ThinkPads. Put different distros on all of them. Each more cursed than the last. Being hit by the Jovi hard drive gives you autism. It would. Autism is your superpower now. Woohoo. Yeah, and one to act as the server, and in the darkness find them. The network find them? Is there song request? Holy shit. Third Tuesday? Can it get any better than this? There's no song request, but I'll just play what you link, I guess. Maybe you should get some water. Since you're Tuesday. I should get some water. You know what? I'm gonna get some water. You can all listen to Spirit Phone. For like 30 seconds while I get water. Yeah. Oh, welcome back, Joey. Oh, you've got Spotify. I do not have Spotify. Find a YouTube link. I can't believe I moved the goalpost on you. You've been back for only 1 hour. You've been back for 20 minutes. Joby, please fix DS2. Many people have thought that I have the power to do this over the years, and I don't. Nor do I have the power to destroy it. It is funny every time that people think that I can, though. It's all good. It must be destroyed. Yeah. Go, here we go. $33 million views. Okay. Is this the Turkish music you were talking about? Maybe I'm breaking the server. Joby City, USA. A continuation on the town joke. I appreciate it a lot. Cutest. I don't know what I expected. Well, I feel primed now. Should we hit up Jet Jabrina? What? What is Jabrina? I don't know what that's from. What word is that? Everyone singing this song looks so unconvinced about something. Oh, hell yeah. How come these guys have had fine luck with the servers? I will have revenge. They don't know how powerful I'm becoming. The music video is super modern. You're right. You missed. Fool. Yeah, I called the police. I'll go into battle with this man. Hey, don't chicken out now. We've got them on the ropes. I want a torch. That's CB. I'm gonna kill your friend Alden. Ooh. What? Solid chains. You'll never kill me. You're too cowardly. Oh! Okay. I didn't expect the drag shot. That was good. When Elden Ring, when you buy a lap game. I wonder if AI could combine Turkish music with Animal Collective. It would be an interesting sound. It is not important to be good at Elden Ring. Oh yeah, the rest of the Song of Quests. Alright. Get out of here, Machine Girl. I don't think you can moon jump this guy, right? Fuck. Ah. When are you gonna play in the big Elden Ring tournaments? I want to know that too, Stormy. What? Okay, well, I know what I'm doing. Hold on. Can I just... No. No, what you should do, Stormy, right, is just say that it's a bad game and you don't want to play it for that reason. Like everybody else has since 2016. I think you mouse over and fuck it at the right with your mouse. Oh yeah, there's new block attack tech also. You can just leave sprint and be blocking for any attack in the game. It's harder two-handed. Yeah, it was the it was in the Pineate Apple tech video. Along with like the I can't do it like that. Along with that block attack and the weird backstep one that never works. Exactly, FA. Shit. Yeah, I can't do the two-handed one, but two-handed to one-handed is consistent. Excuse me, bud. Oh, I actually have a video explaining how to do it, Margaret.
Behold the true power I
shit.
possess.
This is epic.
I still can't believe that Sonic would destroy the military buildings or rob the
Holy
bank.
shit. You just gave me like $1 million. I hope you know that. No tier 4? Yeah. Fucking brokey. Is there one? Yeah. Kiss was powerful at the start. I am already in Simone's world. What am I thinking? Tarkon is the legend. They should. This we go hard in a club. He just smooches. I take back everything that I ever said about Turkey. Which isn't a lot, but I am taking it back. I'm like your Bob Ross. Yippee. Yippee. Yeah, they win. It's both good and ironically good. And have you watched Twin Peaks? It feels like there's no way you haven't, but I'm checking. You live close to Twin Peaks. Alright, it's Dandy Duelist Dudley. Imagine this guy is solving crimes. Okay, well, so much for dualism. Maybe they're a PvE like gamer. It's like they'll put their white sign here and help people with the DLC. Are you gonna? I'm gonna run out of that stuff. You can't drink it all the time. I'm in. Tarkon, KDB. Everyone's been off becoming so worldly, and I've just been Not. Okay, Herman. Herman's probably down here. So I've invaded down here twice now. Herman is not down here. I've been becoming otherworldly. I have been deepening my connection to the astral plane. It's time to do witchcraft. Me when I wake up. Shit, this is the guy. This is the White Phantom. Hey, buddy, welcome. Welcome to the stream. I am glad that you appreciate witchcraft. Ah, there they were. Boom. I cannot see. See, playing it safe. Huh. It's about tea and biscuits. It's about time. Hello, Gawkslayer. Oh my gosh, forgive me, I forget whose Twitch account that is. But that's amazing. VDGA. We needed a song about tea and biscuits. The door was open when I got there. Oops. My recommendations are going to be really good after this. This is not the one that I was expecting to get to. They are up. Meaning they unlocked the door and then went backwards. Oh gee, I hope they don't explode. Yeah, they're just gone? Okay. Should I try Arena once again? I will invade first. I will make the PvEers suffer. And then give them little treats. This is exactly what's going on in my brain when I eat biscuits and drink tea. It's precisely my mood. What a good... I'm so glad that I chose not to go to Arena, because otherwise I wouldn't have seen Swaglord Mew. What? Yeah, it is actually kind of similar to this. I would call this close to the feeling of tea and biscuits. Me and my biscuits. Hi. Let me attack you with this. There we go. I was reading chat. Best climax on it. The Swaglord meme deserves that one. Holy. Your Spotify DJ is probably eating tea and biscuits. Oh god, there's more. Song. Hi. You can have some crimson water. Michael Jackson is on the top of your list for waking up early. mean, I guess that's not as surprising as like as I'm making it out to be, right? I personally have a hard time imagining it because I'm used to waking up to like I either just wake up naturally or like I wake up to something frantic and speedy. I wake up fast. Turn on Thriller and you wake up fast. I say it. I see Katana in the arena. All is right with the world. All things in their place. All things in their rightful place. What? I like his little hat in this video. Hold on. Desktop capture. I need to catch his little hat. Oh shit. Now you can see that hole. Yeah. Hold on. Wait for his hat. He took off the hat. Well, now he looks real spiffy. He's real neat and tidy now. Hold on. I need to go back to show you the hat. He's just got no expression besides very slightly smug. Look at his hat! Alright, I gotta deal with this. Oh. I've been dealt with. Good game, Bloodborne guy. General advice against katanas? You kind of have to wait them out. I dislike them. I don't think that they're nice. Dagger versus katana is really it is an exercise in lamentation. You are going to have a long fight if you're both playing correctly. I guess I'll backstab you. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, send them hate mail after you lose. Crush their spirits. He has a new album. You kind of have to flank them if you're trying to get damage in like that. In which case, like the rolling attacks that you have are probably your best bet. Or like when you get pressure, you can start R1ing, but you basically never want to try to mash R1 against Katana. I saw that. I see you. I see you. Oh, hello there. You look so physically resistant. Ah. Look at your little shield. Not gonna do much damage into that, am I? Hold on a second, let me hyper armor you. Oh, I should have left them a thing. Hold on. Okay, so that's Turkish pop. Let me pull up a recent playlist. Do that. Yeah, I do just want to listen to this song. Turkey-aboos. Just like we have weeaboos and Koreaboos. That is an odd bet, yeah. What's the, like... Where's the bridge? There's like the bridge for Korea and Japan, right? That's anime manga, generally speaking. Or like Korean comics. The hookah lounge. I see. That's a guy. I like this guy's name. Close. Strong attack enjoyer. I should probably stop trying to scrape that. Convert to 0. That's what you get if I kill you. I will make up a one-liner about your name. Some of them legit converted to Islam. That's really wild to me. Like beyond beyond just like inadvertently having a really big fondness for Turkey and Turkish culture, but like converting to Islam because you like some parts of Turkish culture at the hookah lounge. That's cool. Ah, here we go. Cray cray. I'm not used to looking at this while the torch is lit. It's kind of pretty. What to use? Gabus. There's this private equity guy who married a Turkish woman, converted to Islam, and now has a whole 5-year investment thesis into Turkish manufacturing. I've started to take a liking to things made with the Mario sound font. I'm scrambling to find emotions about the things that you're saying, because like I know that I must feel something about this. I know that I do. But I'm mostly lost, right? Ooh. You're very good at confusing people's emotions. Frick. I thought there was a bug on my screen because I saw this guy's like bleach white face pop up on OBS in my other monitor. White person jump scared at any level. I am the white woman jump scare. And you kind of live in a Spielberg movie. That's awesome. Polish is the best language to curse people out in, I think. It sounds... You get to hear the most amount of the human vocal range with Polish. Because they, like, roll their R's and make other weird noises. It ends here. Here, Vera. Hello. Yeah, we are so... Meh. This one. Okay. Yeah. I'm flabbergasted, personally. Oh! A drifter. Do we have poison? I guess not. I suppose I can climb the ladder. Yeah, they're not gonna pressure me off the ladder. Easy. Dragon Tooth? Maybe. Yeah. I can backstab the drifter. Why can't I dong the bell like this? I think I'll drop something down there. I'm beginning my mockery. That'll show her. Let's do a burger. I'm regenerating my HP up here. I don't have to go down there at all. I can sit up here and listen to stories about Polish people. Where'd she go? You have more stories about Polish people. Excellent.
You find out she's a girl, and it's like, fuck. Yeah, I know so many people that just felt like betrayed by that. Because it's different when it's coming from a girl's perspective. It's completely different when you realize all these songs were actually about guys. She just changed the words to make it about girls.
You shit, Adol. Nice voice, bitch. Do it! Later that conference, you bump into the same group. Polish girl was super drunk again. Nate0002. Welcome to my stream. Insisting. I see. Ah! Oh my gosh. Rodrigo. Goodbye, Rodrigo. Farcon. Very good. Hi, it's Alden. I'll wait until his buddy comes to. Are you gonna summon your guy? I feel like a snail on the side of a glass aquarium. Oh, there they are. That was the babiest jump I've ever made. Oh dear. Holy shit. Ryuji, I don't think you've played this game, but jumps are randomized, essentially. Like, you can task them, but they change the velocity that you get based on your CPU clock. So it's just not at all something that you can modify. Nice. I know some of the gay people that you've met, so I see what you're saying. What's up, Citri? Welcome to the stream. I did a bunch of runs earlier. I got a new PB on Metro. Yeah. What? I wonder if I can freak this guy out off the ledge. Where are we going? Oh no. I actually need to check something really quick. Nope, I did not know who that was. But it seems like they're streaming. I'm gonna check their Twitch. They are not streaming. This is tragic. The new part of the club. Your friends and you went back to the first floor and sat with your backs against the wall. I'm gonna get the thing. I'm gonna do it. Not that thing. GG. I see. I thought you were on a completely different floor. But backs to wall is a mood. Even without the implications. Yeah. Well, let me try. suppose I could push her down there. Alright. Let's just drop one of these. And yeah, that's good. You're welcome, Key. Also, thanks for following, Citri. Should I call you Citri? Or like Citrinitas? I've just been saying Citri when I talk about you, in terms of like the skips. Yeah, Citri's awesome. This is epic. I can imagine San Francisco Pride going hard. Whoa! It's this guy. Oh, did I get the... I totally got the guy. They can't aggro the hippo. Or rather, they would prefer not to. How is this guy healing? What? Feint Master. I may need repair powder later. Ooh! Holy shit, okay. Yeah, hit stun sequencing, GG. What's a fire? I'm warm. That's so epic. These guys are doing a playthrough. I keep sniping them. Next time we'll go differently. I've been underestimating them in fights like that. They really play well the strength of having two people against one. I'm like waiting for my hubris to make me attack first. How am I invading the whole game? I'm so glad you asked that. Although you are not a game player, but we have a mod that's an anti-cheat and also has full game invasions. You can turn off certain areas. Like, a lot of people turn off the DLCs. But I leave them on because I think they're pretty. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the mod for DS3 called Wax Dust. And it's just sort of included with the anti-cheat in this game, unless you turn it off. You can also do infinite invade upwards, which the button is F7, yeah. So now I can invade 838s. Hello, Moth_Ra. Welcome to my stream. I think this game is going to outlive the other ones just because of how easy it is to get invaded. HT is third party. They are really difficult to mod. And yeah, the anti-cheat is third party. Even the anti-cheat for Elden Ring is third party, like the good anti-cheat. They have easy anti-cheat at the start of the game, but it is kind of a joke. Let's see. Oh, okay. Oh, I really should have seen that coming. Hi, Vivi. Welcome to this. Oh my god. Vivi. Everyone, this is Vivi. Winner of the official Orange Arena Theater Roosevelt Award win. Congratulations, Vivi. You know I keep that motherfucking thing on me. Vivi has met Vivi. No, they're not the same person. I don't think Vivi goes by that name anymore. She's named after a programming language now. That's not doxing. Ouch. Not generally. I believe that she's just sort of living her life instead of being online. Which is very base of her. And I think more people should do that. Don't be like me. What programming language? I'm not doxing her whole name. I already doxed her this far. If you find her, then you find her. No, it's still BB underscore on Twitch. What the fuck? Moth, when are you going to start playing in the big league Elden Ring tournaments? Even Stormy, where I know his real name. You already won all those under an alias. It's like the Moth I know. Space Ranger 77? Here's a fun game. Pick a name you would absolutely never name a kid and start naming stuff that name. Oh jeez. I'd go through religious figures like crackers. What kind of message would that send to anyone who knows the name of my goldfish? Come here, Bodhisattva. Taps the glass. Don't tap the glass. The intrusive thoughts are making me tap the glass. You shouldn't be like me. It's Sergio Sigma. My beloved Vishnu the Vishnu. Vomit the goldfish. We're all very proud of Vivi. Greg. Greg is a really good name for DS2. Hitler is one name, but you kind of do name stuff Hitler, right? What? What about the person who names their kid Hitler, like first name Hitler? Hitler Jones, Hitler Smith, Hitler Jenkins. Oh. I'm gonna drop them a coin. No! Oh, now I'm using a coin. Everyone who plays PS2, it's now Greg to me. Gregory Souls 2. First name Hitler exists in this world. I would not doubt it. The number of people who wouldn't change that name, though, when they were, like, of age too. I don't know. You kind of just have to be a Nazi at that point. Oh. This way, boys. This way, this way. That was very fast. I haven't met some majors themselves, but I've been able to sing they were in my communication class second semester of college. Oh, yeah. That is interesting. Slurpee. Wahoo! A fashion store in India just called Hitler. Steve is a name you wouldn't name your child? I could see that. I could definitely see you not naming a child Steve. I could see anyone not naming a child Steve. Michael Jackson Hitler. Oh dear. This is my son, Steve Job Hitler. This. There are certain topics that will just inevitably lead to Hitler. It's like it's playing the Wikipedia game for like how many chat messages it takes to veer a conversation towards Hitler. Yeah. Definitely. You must celebrate the fall of the Roman Empire. Base? Yeah. That sounds right. Hello, upsetty spaghetti vulture. Are you really scanning for that behavior? Or are you just looking around for an ice cream cone? Yeah, I got your number, bud. I know that you're just looking around for an ice cream cone because you're hungry for ice cream. What do you got to say to that? The Kevin Bacon game, where you look for ice cream? Or are we talking about the game with World War II? I'm sensing Etika. That could be. Damn it, Etika, you're throwing off my sensors. Kevin Bacon is a conqueror. How so? What's the... True story. Okay. Where's the... We are talking about the same Kevin Bacon, right? Let's go hammer, boys. Oh, yeah, getting the poison. Get him, Skelly boy. I don't have any shields. You can't escape me. Kevin Bacon from the snack. Is the snack bacon? I'm pouring one out. Kevin Bacon from Tremors? I forgot Kevin Bacon was in Tremors. Yeah, okay, Kevin Bacon is a conqueror. Tremors was nothing short of civilization shattering. Yes, he was! Everyone should watch Tremors right now. And Tremors 2. You have not. Tremors 3 is okay. It's really good. Hello, Slasher. Hi. Is that the Red Iron Twin Blade that you're carrying? It's amazing for killing bosses in fast manners. Worms are part of human experience. You get the worms. Enjoy the dysentery. You're not diseased, you're being entertained by worms. You are not a victim of pestilence. You are receiving the blessing of having hundreds of pets. You're just sharing your body. Worm job. Hi, Saltine. Ed came back after 5 years, and Vivi's here talking about worm jobs. Hi, welcome to the stream. Yeah. No. This game has exactly 2 modes. If Saltine wants to share, then I can. Fuck! The 2 modes are yeah, and oh no. My capabilities far exceed yours for healing, if I will them to. DG Sabine. I'll leave them a soul of a brave warrior. I'm just going to believe that your Scorbrand's hi, Greg. I forgot Score's name was Greg. Remember the picture of him on Lyrical's trash can? Like, eat a hamburger. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't heard hide nor tail of Scorbrand since the For Honor incident. Well, in the piss pits? I don't even know who I am. Damn, I feel that. That's been my DS2 journey as well. And that's honestly the mood for DS2. You have no idea who the fuck you are. Nobody knows who they are in DS2. And when you get hollow, it slowly slips away from you further. This is one of those no moments. This person has played Dark Souls 3. Lulu the Dominatrix rocking out in the piss pit with a shock scepter. I'm glad I said that out loud. Damn girl. I forgot to launch Terry. Hold on. I'm launching my Markov chain bot. Everyone understands. Yeah, Terry is absent. I forgot to launch Terry. Terry. Wait for it. Terry's not all the way awake yet. Hasn't listened to Michael Jackson. We haven't incorporated Michael Jackson into Terry's programming. Terry. Especially with Sherman. Oh gosh. Rubbing the grime from your eyes. 5 hours of no Terry. Yeah, the entire score period was not a good time for most people. I kind of had like rose tinted glasses, but like for the present where I really idolized like that stuff. But I had a number of things wrong with me. There's still a number of things wrong with me, but not that wrong. I guess I shouldn't like categorize that as wrong so much as it's like, I kind of took it very seriously. Compass. I haven't seen Compass in years either. But I've been feeling like Compass lately. I'm the swap to weapons every like 3 seconds player. Compass is dead. Is that a meme or is that actually what happened to Compass? Oh, okay. Yeah, Dark Souls 1 and DS3. Oh my gosh, it's them. It's the crew! It's the crew! They're... Oof. I think of all of them, I think DS3 was probably... No, I can't really say the worst. Okay, I can't even say that DS2 wasn't the worst in certain ways, either. Because, like...
I'm better than you are.
Raid? Snuffy raid! Holy shit. Hi, Snuffy. Welcome to my stream. Thank you for raiding the stream. I am getting ganked in a corner. I got baited into this stream. These guys are smart. They're strategically sound. And Emma. Hi, Litzker. Welcome to my stream. Yeah. Enjoy E. If you compare DS1 and DS2 at the same time, you can make arguments that one or the other was more toxic, but they were still toxic enough to melt a hole through concrete. Yeah. Okay. I really like that take, Sultanio. 3 a.m. 38 beans in the chat. 14,000! He kept, like... I don't even remember why I banned him. He probably, like, said the N-word or something in my chat, and, like, I banned him for it, and he'd never let it go. And he kept, like, calling me out in every chat that he saw me. And would not stop. It became a problem for everybody. This is gossiping? This doesn't count as gossiping, right? This is just stuff that happens to me. I think, okay, so DS1 had an issue with, like, stochastic terrorism, where, like, you would just be a huge piece of shit to everyone around you, and whoever couldn't take it was just not in the community anymore. That's not exactly stochastic terrorism, but it was just like, it was just straight abusive. That's a better way of putting it. And then, like, DS2, we took shit way too seriously, and, like, really went to town trying to dismantle each other on, like, a sociological level. It's always been fucked up, like, every single time. Hey! Me and Celestine have met up at one point. It was cool. We got, like, chicken fingers or something. I think it was chicken fingers. But it is not in that living situation anymore. And it's... You can share if you want. An easy turning. But like, the reason that I want to call DS3 the worst is for the stochastic terrorism reason, and for the like, I don't know, there's just like this insidious force that causes it to continue getting worse for everyone in there. And making everything that it touches worse. Like, the DS3 community ruined the Elden Ring community. Like, straight up. It is not even a fucking joke. It carried over. The Elden Ring people did not get to have a PvP community because it's just DS3 people, like, making it shit for everyone else. The second plane! Oh, shit! Do I hold on, let's have a fisticuffs duel, if I have any. Cestus? Cestus. Knocked in the piss. Come on. Go in the piss. I'm not exactly trying to break your equipment, but you're making it very easy for me to. Ah! Alothus is like, yeah, I talked to Alothus yesterday. Or was it the day before? It was the day before. Oh, no! How could I have died so easily? Was that you, Terry? Was that you? We've also got Chris. Chris is still active and alive. I matched with him earlier and didn't get flawless by his pickaxe. I didn't get flawless by a pickaxe. That didn't happen. He used pickaxe and I didn't get flawless by it. Who else isn't dead? I think Pancake is dead. That's a title. Does Alothus still have Twitter? Oh, no idea. I do not still have Twitter. Wow. Ah, GG. Review orb. Alright, I guess Pancake's alive then. That's good. Thank God all of us still call it Twitter. I think is the takeaway here. If you call it X, you are a quitter. You have lost the battle. Right, this one. Where am I? Oh, of course. Where's the gamer? Did they run past and into the elevator? I can't believe this below 2-meter manlet thinks that that's tall. Hello, Sonic. Hello, Sonic. Okay, so they did come this way. You are really happy about turkey. The spicy ramen wasn't spicy, so you're trying out mango chili sauce and it's good. Yeah, body stands are just stupid. Being short or tall, essentially. I will say the quiet part out loud. That is not a serious thing that anyone thinks. And if they do think so seriously, there are problems with them. You can feel happy about being tall or short, though. I think that's cool. Not that you need my approval or anything. Now that I've backtracked the entire conversation, you own one very large American flag and one very large Turkish flag. See, Mothra, that's just cute. That's just adorable. Stormy's like a little mouse. Or a little rodent, or maybe an insect in that case. That's just adorable. Listen, she didn't say. The whole community needs my approval. Yeah, I'm Judge, Jury, and Executioner. I'm just gonna hates Wi-Fi. Ed traveled the world looking for that. Yo! Star Killers, thank you! This is incredible. Begging works, everyone. Everyone, I'd like to introduce... I should shout out Star Killers for streaming this game. Ah. Ah. No, but I backstepped it. GG Daiki. I wasn't sure that was their name. Flash. Shout out. The Star Killers. 927. We vibins, we climbins, we slidins. What the fuck? This looks nothing like Constantinople. Is there some kind of like weird cultural puritanism going on there? Or is it just like Turkey has a lot of sites for rich people to go? And they're typically good. Turkey's not a rich person destination. I mean, like I wouldn't anticipate as such, but like, you know, if they have a tourism export, right? Like it kind of makes sense for them to socially have that industry built up. Goodbye, Simon. Prepare to be dead. Simon does not know. The beam hits the skeleton while he's down. Okay, Simon. When will you use the sword? There we go. I'm not falling for that one again. Oh, they have the... They have the crown effect on. That's Thailand. Can you get good sex-free assignment surgery in Turkey? Yeah, I believe that would be Thailand. You're like a shirt with a rat on it. I don't know how well versed Ed is in the land of YouTube leftists. Hassan Abi, the very muscular YouTube leftist. Yeah, see? He's that one guy Malcolm sniped in PS3. Really? That can't be real. Okay, that's pretty good. What is this link? What link have you shared with us, Stormy? That's awesome. Anti equals 23.
Alright, so here it is.
Hassan Abi crushes a watermelon between his legs. Yeah, I guess I can show that on stream. Give me 1 second to just switch the desktop cap. There's Terry. Don't worry about that. So here's...
We're gonna do it, okay? A little worried. Because I tried breaking this before anything, okay? Let's go.
Was that the pufferfish noise? Hold on. We're going back. That is the pufferfish noise slowed down.
This would be more explosive of a break. I think I'm gonna give it more of a crush in a second, just to really get the juices out.
Okay.
Let's see what
I'm gonna give
the...
it a second try. I'm
Just do
gonna
it.
keep crushing it further. Let's see.
Oh, no, he's just
See
sort
if
of
I can
chilling.
really
Okay.
get it out. Oh. Okay, that was a little bit better.
I'm impressed.
Oh god, it's so nasty.
It's watermelon.
Freshly
man.
crushed watermelon.
Pale Machine expansion pack. That's a classic. Alright. Let's return to DS2. He's at the chest now. Hi, Duberden. Duberden PhD. I love this guy's name so much. Look at Duberden PhD. Hold on, let's give him a preemptive human effigy. Freshwater pufferfish. Pull up that one video of the crab eating potato chips. Jamie, pull up the video of the crab eating potato chips. Get it? I miss you? Oh, no, I hit him. You ruined the joke, my man. GG anyway, Duberden. I'm gonna drop the second effigy because I like you. I like your name. Jamie. I'm hungry, I am hungry. You know, it's been 5 hours since I started stream. I knew that I was hungry before stream, so I got a mouthful of Doritos. And I haven't really felt hungry since the beginning of stream, but I should eat. I should eat stuff. I deserve it. Does this explode? That explode. Move to a carnivore diet. Well, the kids are doing it. Well, I gotta do it if the kids are. They're way ahead of me. I've been plant-based for like the past 2 years. Me and veganism, haha. I fucking love peanuts. A Peruvian friend who's vegan. We got a Peruvian DS2 player a while ago. Jovi's last words moments before dying tragically. Does this explode? I would die like that. That, unironically, that sounds like me. Oh my god. Yeah, I just don't go to restaurants. To be honest with you. Has anyone tried eating a sunflower? Yeah, there are sunflower seeds. People eat those. I eat those. I love eating those. I eat them obsessively when I have them. Yeah. They rule as a snack. Or meal. They just rule. If you needed to bother somebody, there was nobody better. And the sludge. The only people who will get that reference are in the chat right now. Makes you lose your fucking mind. I have to do that while the only people who will get it are here. Lynn's only at 50 AR. That's right, Terry. Yeah, I just generally don't like go to restaurants, and if I do, right, if I'm already with people, I just kind of consider it a problem that I've already like experienced. Like it's already something that I don't have a reasonable way to control. Where like I've already put myself in this position in this restaurant that doesn't have explicit vegan options. So like, do I just order water, or like, do I bite the bullet and have some bread? It generally feels silly for me to worry about, but I guess the aesthetic of veganism, the justice of it doesn't really hit home with me. It's more about the like function of it that I care about, and the function of not wasting food, especially. I've been on the low bad diet. Yeah. Yeah, we didn't actually manage to kill it with all of our guns in the US. There's like permanent effects that people get from it as well. Sucks. The plague has come for us. Oh dear. That's a good way of looking at it, I think. I would look at things more in that way, but like the only time I go to restaurants is with family anyway. God damn. It took my mom like at least a year to get her sense of taste back. Taste and smell. And even now she has trouble smelling stuff. And I can tell that her asthma got worse. You don't know anyone who... I know a lot of people who are considering it more than a cold. Like, it's nothing new that, like, sickness especially is, like, kind of downplayed. Especially in, like, a political format. Because people don't want to have been wrong about the thing, but, like, the flu, right? The flu that we already know about, that we get yearly, that we have vaccines for, that a lot of people don't think is serious, like, it kills a lot of people every year. And it's generally preventable, but we still kind of don't see it as an issue because nobody wants to bring it up as an issue. Like, if you bring it up, you're just kind of, like, shooting yourself in the foot politically. And since the Trump administration, like, that's how people want to see COVID. Ah! You're basically, like, picking a cage match with that administration if you care about it at all. I didn't see it in time because the teeth were in the way. GG. That's it. I'm selling my mushroom shirt. Yeah, taking basic precautions would be a huge deal. Like 75% of the disease would just be gone. Which would affect it in an exponential fashion. Because that's how diseases work. They are exponential in nature. I say it like that because I personally dislike it when people use the word exponential to describe things that increase very fast, but no, it is actually like a multiplicative problem. I mean, it already is a seasonal illness. Like, I guess you could call tuberculosis a seasonal illness as well. What's the word? Disproportionately affects poor and impoverished people, so like it's pretty easy to look at it as just another disease because yeah, that's how we treat disease in general. Like especially since in the US healthcare is getting worse for everyone below a certain income bracket. It's going to become more like tuberculosis. GG. Hi Pentagram, welcome to this stream. Obesity is a health issue. People eat like shit. Well, they can't afford not to. And also they're fed like shit, right? Like, the food that you have access to that you're fed as an American has like, there are dietary issues that a lot of people have that they will never learn about, but they will experience because of that food. Like processed meats and cheeses and dairy especially, which is like all the staples are not necessarily bad for you, but like in huge amounts, in the amounts that we eat them, it is not something that we should consume like that. We need vegetables. Like, also, you don't need to condemn people to death for eating, like, mac and cheese. we have bad, there's ways to eat better, and I think that it would benefit everyone to look into them. Right, but, also, it's not something worth condemning someone to death over. And, like, we can actually do work to make that better. And make those tools more accessible, but what sells is like, well, it's not even what sells, it's what is the cheapest to acquire, is like powdered milk and corn syrup. And like, the enzymes that you have to digest corn syrup. Have to be working in overtime constantly. And your body like struggles to find out new ways to use it. I'm making this up as I go right now, but yeah, the corn stuff is real. The enzyme thing should be real. We use corn to enrich our fungus with phenoanilines. Eat one big meal a day. Yeah, that's an issue. I don't think people eat... Wait a second, are you presenting that as the solution? Because that is not how it works. No. No. You want your metabolism to keep working. You don't want to slow your metabolism down. Ah, GG. This extraordinary soul is a verb. Loves a brick? I've been eating a lot of beans and rice lately. And nuts. I eat peanuts for a snack. I should eat almonds more. I feel like I also have almond milk, and I kind of don't know where to draw the line with that. Like, how much almonds is too much? And will I know when it's too much? Nice York spear. Where'd you get it? The York store? Nice spoon attack. Where'd you get it? The spoon store? Yeah. Like, the whole reason that I go on these rants, right, is because I think that it's, I think that it's missing the point to address it as though it's a personal issue, as though it's like on an individual scale, 100 million times we should change it. Where we can do systemic things to make stuff better for everybody. The main issue is the money singularity. Where, like, we kind of mentioned private equity earlier, but that is a general, like, if shit doesn't make money in the next 2 years at a huge amount, then it's just not gonna happen. And so... Yeah. Semaglutide. I remember doing research into that stuff. Starvation? Extreme stress and nicotine. Great. The whole USA is just an engine that extracts resources out of the global south that we have access to, and turns it into money for, right now, private equity firm holders. When did you start this? Oh my god. Wait, is that a guy? Yeah, that's a guy. I'm the bright red thing that's gonna kill you. Huh. I'll go the wrong way. What's my favorite area to invade people? This one's pretty good. I don't know that I do have a favorite, though. I think it's just, like... It all feels like DS2. It also depends on the person. Because sometimes they're, like, about to die to PvE, and that's no good. If I can find them, then I think Iron Keep is my favorite. But generally, you can't find people in the DLCs. Okay, fine. I'll worry about where you are. I'll do spacing. It's fine. Okay. They actually did a roll DS there. Surprise. Go ahead. GG. Nicotine is for the thin, boring gaze. What's up, Klaus?
Close your eyes,
You definitely should hear what Maria sounds like. Yeah, that's the real Ed. Maybe children here. No, this is an 18+ stream. Everyone knows to watch at their own risk. Do nicotine at your own risk. There are chemicals that I have put in my body that are not for human consumption. Hi. Nice York Spear. Where'd you get it? What? New game plus Luit. Okay. Oops. Ah! I could not see. GG. The OSHA studies. Okay. JB, come see. I'll escape into the bathroom. Yeah, okay. I will actually. Hop on ZZA. Oh shit, you're in OA. Okay. Okay. I'm pausing Pale Machine for this. What? Where'd you go? Oh, you went to ZZ. You fucking musical chairs with this. Hello. Welcome to the stream.
May I be heard?
Yeah, I'm streaming.
Okay, hello Ed. This is me. I'm glad you came back with the milk. Caffeine, mushrooms, LSD, other. Caffeine fucking sucks. That shit like kills your gray matter. LSD is great though. Hello Ed. Ayahuasca, all of those. Ayahuasca just makes you like vomit and shit yourself. You're still Merrick's to me.
Spoken like
You
a
really
true
are my
transphobic
brother.
father. Yeah. You went in this VC? Oh god. We'll get there. Do we move to OA? We can just move to OA. Hello? Are you still there? Yeah, you're still there.
Can I join BC? Oh my god.
Join to create.
Yes,
VC.
come.
I'm going to general. Alright. You're in Orange Arena. Hello, Saw.
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
On that topic, edibles time.
Yeah. Get Ed in the VC. Immediately.
Oh my god, get
Get Ed in the VC.
Maria, you're the most unhinged person I know, and I like that about you. You should have seen me in my prime.
This is like the dumpster but with pronouns and blue hair. And
My hair is red,
It's
actually.
like a
Less
dumpster, but not dumpy.
I actually don't remember anything about the dumpster. I just I remember that it was a thing and that we had VCs in it. And I played Lateralis by Tool with Benny on the harmonica.
It was like pre-image perms away, right? Or it was just like a lot of people
shit.
passive aggressively shitposting each other, and then having like meaningful VCs on the side.
That makes sense.
That was the dumpster. You're not wrong in saying that they are similar.
I
Except
have-
the dumpster never instituted policies to make the actual text chat usable.
GG.
Wow, Eddie owns a pride flag.
What kind of
Isn't that
pride
so
does
cool?
it for? Hi! Hello, Ed.
Good
Welcome to
morning,
the stream.
gents.
Whoa.
How's it going?
Ed, hello.
It's been a little
Oh, shit.
while. It's been
A
just a
little
couple of years.
while?
It's
It's
been
been
just
like
a
half
couple
a
of years.
decade. What are you talking
Dude,
about?
you're really using your like real name and surname on a Discord call in this Discord.
No,
I mean, yeah.
they're like a marketer now, right? They gotta be
No,
fancy.
no. I'm not a marketer. I run my own startup. So I have to do everything.
Oh,
I do a lot of things. So yeah, I'm fully doxxed here. I kind of have to be.
what's your startup do? What does it do? I want to know.
So we provide developer tools to blockchains to help them onboard developers to build in their ecosystem.
Cool.
So yeah.
Any notable projects you've worked on?
We've worked with Polygon, and we're now about to work with Monad.
Mm.
And then we're also partnered with a subsidiary of the Ethereum Foundation. But I'm not here to talk about that. Like that's
I
is,
was just fascinated. It was all, go. Feel free to change topic.
so Turkish music. What do y'all think about that, huh?
Oh, we don't have a music bot anymore. But we could force it upon everyone in the VC if we did.
Yes. No, it's okay. You don't have to.
Okay.
Yeah, most music bots are dead. They got like shot by Discord for some reason. I don't remember what it was.
Who is PT Pod?
I think they've gone by that name forever.
Oh. I don't remember. Yeah, I did talk about tech in 2017.
I'm sure
That's
you did.
basically all I did in 2017, to be honest.
Yep, all you did.
There are a large number of people who are still familiar with the Fugs Tech conversations and like the video and reference
The
it.
cultures
and
of the time.
Fugs has
That's
not
sweet.
died.
I see everybody's also still using that mule that SK and I made. That's great. I love that.
Yeah.
I love
Did
that.
make a
it's
new
still-
mule?
I don't think so. I made an invasion mule, and
Oh, it
I
was
think-
you that made the invasion mule.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, where did Merrick's go?
I was the one who was like, maybe we should have an invasion one.
She just
And
left.
nobody wanted to make it, and then it just kind of materialized one day, and I didn't know you made it.
Enigmatic being.
Well, it's awesome that someone made that.
Yeah. It's basically the same as the regular mule, except none of the weapons are upgraded and it gives you less souls, if I remember it. Something like that.
Right. Because of weapon level. Didn't they add that?
They
Or-
didn't add that, but like you can match your weapon level to lower invasions now. If you're doing
Oh,
like really low B shit and you don't want to two-shot people, because it's not fun.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know. I always like two-shotting people. That was my favorite thing. Was going to the gutter with a mule and then just play around. That was always a lot of fun.
The main thing that I did in the gutter, like I definitely had phases where I would just like invade gutter, and that was it. No way.
Have a good night, Merrick.
Yeah. Never.
Everybody is still their old username to me. It's because I left and everybody was that old username, and now everybody has new usernames, and so it's like I just remember the old ones.
Yeah, you've got dementia. It's okay. Everyone understands, Dad.
Been through like 3 usernames since we last talked, so like.
Yeah. I have trouble every time.
I think I like this one though.
It's...
So there's like a story behind me being called Saltine now. I was in voice chat with my partner, whom I now live with, and I was really, really fucking high, and I was like, I feel like wet crackers do when they're in soup. And thus, now everybody knows me as Saltine. It stuck.
Okay.
Wait, you had a name. I remember right before I left, you had gone from autologist to something else.
Noise. Autologist to noise, and from noise to...
Yes, noise. That is how I figured out that you were autologist, because I looked at your Twitch profile and it said something about static, and I was like, it kind of clicked. It was like, okay, static.
Yeah,
noise?
I haven't updated that shit in so long.
Yeah, okay, that's how I got it. Because I don't know, I thought I was gonna be. Because the reason I didn't want to play the game at first was because I was sure I would literally go through like 50, 100 guesses before I got it. But that clue helped me get it, I think.
Do you have anything that you want to say to up-and-coming Fugs wielders?
Quit the game while you're ahead.
Okay, that's
Go
very
do
fair,
other
yeah.
stuff. Go listen to Turkish music. Right? There you go.
I took that advice like over 5 years ago, but I'm still here because all my friends are particularly
You
German.
listened to Turkish music 5 years ago?
No, but I listened to a lot of like very, very, very experimental trance music, which is like pretty great.
It's
I'm
almost
sure I've
Turkish.
heard at least one Turkish music sample among all that.
Hello, Stephanie.
Okay,
Welcome
that's
to
a
the
different
stream.
vibe, though. That's a different vibe. You have to get your Turkish nationalist sort of hat on. There you go. You gotta be like, oh
Nationalist,
shit, we're
huh?
gonna conquer the Roman Empire this day.
I feel like most of the music I've just like listened to by happenstance has been like 80s and 90s American rock hits and like 80s and 90s Russian pop hits because I've played so much fucking soccer in the past 3 years with mods
Russian
that add a
music-
bunch of shit.
Russian music is underrated. I'll say Uzova
Yeah.
is pretty good.
Organs is like one of my favorite protest songs. It rips.
Nobody remembers when I made a huge deal about Skibidi back in like 2008, 16 or something like that. And now it's a whole
they're making a
toilet.
fucking movie.
They're making a fucking movie about that Little Big song.
I don't even know how that's gonna work because it is like a sampled song. Are they gonna like go through and like, are they going to write their own version of it that's bad and worse, or are they gonna like go through and actually license every individual sample? Because like they have the money to do that. They can fucking do that if they wanted to. But will they is the question.
No, they're gonna have Ryan Gosling say Skibidi and use that sample.
Do we already know Ryan Gosling is gonna be in it?
No, I made
Is
that
that
up.
true? Okay, I want that to be real so bad.
Yeah, Ryan Gosling should be in Skibidi Toilet Movie.
Ryan Gosling is like an excellent fucking character actor with a lot of serious roles under his belt. I want to see him take the Skibidi role as seriously as possible. He would not be a bad pick for the toilet head man of Skibidi Toilet.
The
Like
movie
if
probably won't have him.
you shave him up just right to have the stubble and the buzzed head, it'd be
Yeah.
perfect.
That's Sherman's profile.
Yeah, Michael
picture.
Bay is like the best person to make a Skibidi movie because it's just like I don't know shit about Skibidi, but the only thing anybody tells me about it is that it's all explosions and songs. So
Hey, Craig, can you use the Fugs? I'd
Can
love
I-
to see some of that Fugs tech against some of these beaches.
Sure, I can use Fugs.
infuse the local
Awesome.
first time Iron Forest PvE.
I don't have stats for it right now, but I'll go respec.
Love it. Awesome. Thank you. I miss some of that stuff. I miss the old Fugs tech, all that cool stuff. Chris and I went on a tear for a couple of weeks and we're just hunting for bugs. And we found so many of them, but didn't document half of them. I feel like we should have, because I'm sure someone would have like
There's
taken those
been
and found a way to use them.
so much in the way of like weird animation override block tech found across the entire league since the last time you played it.
I don't know if I've seen anything that new. I remember Pineate Apple came up with some tech. I don't know if there's been anything after that. Is there anything
There's
new
been block
beyond
casting,
that?
but like 3 people in the world can do it.
Gotcha.
I cannot do it. I
There's
have
also
tried.
irritable bowel syndrome tech. I
Yeah,
think that
but-
was discovered before you left.
No, yeah, that was Ed.
I discovered that
Yeah,
with
that sounds
with
about right.
Chris. Yeah.
We're talking about, but I can do it.
Jackie,
Hi,
let
Jack.
me turn you up.
Yeah, but the instant backstabs, that was something that me and Chris found.
That was right before, like that was near the end of where I remember you being present.
Yeah, I quit probably 4 or 5 months after that.
Yeah. I got most of the second hand from Joby before rejoining OA when that was born. That server. The server is good if you want like actual nice people to play with who aren't just gonna like shitpost at you all day. Right?
Yeah.
Honestly, I kind of like the shitpost community. That was always my kind of vibe. I know it's not for everybody, but I always like to have like that really toxic Discord where we just talk shit about everything, and just like do stupid things in game. That was
Those
always
do
my
exist.
sort
I'm
of-
sure
but it
those
was, like,
places
yeah.
exist, but this definitely isn't one of them.
There's like
Yeah, that's cool.
a store
We
attack
like-
runs one of those
We'll like
discords.
talk shit, but it's like a lot friendlier than it used to be, if that makes sense.
I think OA has genuinely like what's the word, inoculated me against like Dark Souls toxicity. Because I get pointed down in I play Elden Ring mostly, but I dabble with like the older Souls games. And I get pointed down all the time, and I'm just like, I don't feel it anymore. You know, I used to get really angry about that, and I don't anymore because I don't
Oh,
care.
Point down is nothing. There are some things that we used to get up to in this game that were just like, I do truly feel bad about them.
You talking about like Cancer Night
Like-
stuff?
Oh no, like we used to stream snipe some noob streamers and just follow them around the game. Like
Yeah.
the entire game.
Yep.
From like start to finish and just constantly snipe them with themed builds.
Shout out to my
Uh,
boy
like,
Kryaha style.
Wait, I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
There were
That's my boy
more.
Brad. Yes.
Are you
yes.
talking about
On
like
the
like
topic of like
a streamer
absolutely
playing through
classic
DS4?
Souls era stories from this period. Fucking remember when Truth went on the 6-hour rant
Oh yeah.
because I
Oh, I
called him a
love
homophone? I still remember that. I still tell that story to people because it's fucking wild.
I'm still a mod in his chat, I think. Like every time, so sometimes I will log on to Twitch and I'll just like, because I don't know, I'm not in this world anymore. I'll just mess around and do silly stuff. So I'll just hop into Truth's chat and just like say hi, and then he'll be like, Ed, you're back. Or other times
We're
just
so
randomly,
not back.
but other times just randomly DM people. So like a few weeks ago, I went through like a tear of like, okay, everybody on the top 10 of my DMs, I just sent them "you're bad" as a DM, and a lot of them messaged back, and I was like caught up with everybody. It was really cool. So like
Yeah.
I caught up with Skidge, caught up with Ensum.
Oh cool.
I should utilize this strategy,
You
except
definitely
with the
should.
bottom set of my DM.
There's people I don't message enough. I don't know though. I've got like a strong, like, you know, vibrant tapestry of friends that I interact with both online and off these days.
Do you guys remember the Crash script?
Yes.
That thing was legendary. It was like, okay, if someone in Arena turns on scripts, okay, what do? You just close their game for them. Loved it.
And then we
It
got
was
the
so good.
people who would just sit in arena and crash everybody all day.
We had somebody who would save Brick. Just constantly. He would sit in arena,
Thank God for the
Save
energy,
Brick,
dude.
and do
The
nothing
game
else.
would be unplayable without it.
His name
I
was
remember
Liberal.
there was this one script I wrote where I used a forbidden character in my name, but I inoculated myself so that my game would not crash. And I would just queue at Arena. I experimented with this a couple of times just to see if I could shut down Arena. I would just queue at Arena for like 30 minutes, and I would keep matching with people, and it would keep disconnecting, because every single time someone queued against me, the game would crash. And I tested this a couple of times. I never released that script. I think I sent it to Chris. I don't think I sent it to anybody else, because it was like, okay, here's actually how you could destroy the game and make it
Either
unplayable.
somebody else made it or it got out. Because that was definitely a problem. There was at least like one or two bad actors that were like perma-crashing people in the arena all the time. It made the game virtually unplayable for a while. I don't remember if Blue Acolyte came out before or after the servers all went down for a couple years.
It was before.
Right. So like there was a new revolution when a community made anti-cheat came out, basically PvP Watchdog for DS2, which patched a lot of the crash bugs that people would use.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, some of those were really nasty. I mean, like, you could absolutely destroy the game with those.
It also comes with some really cool quality of life features, like it has the like invasion orb spam where it'll just spam it automatically until you get an invasion, and it'll also let you universally invade the whole game, like the newer Souls games do.
I was there for the invasion orb spam, but not the global invasion.
Yeah, it was a CE script first. Now it's like built into the mod.
Gotcha. Okay, because I used to, a couple of times when Legu was particularly bad, I would snipe him with the what is it? The spam script with the crash, with the forbidden character my name, and just continually crash his game. And he quit streaming for a little bit when I did that. I do feel bad about that one. That was mean. But I don't know. He was also like cheat engineering people, also like breaking their stuff and stuff. So, hey.
Yeah, there was a lot of that. I think like even if people have found ways around it now post the release of Blue Acolyte, it gave people a couple months where it wasn't the norm to just do that to everyone. It also gave them the power to like block people who were doing it to them constantly. And it just like it like totally chilled out the whole like contingent of malicious cheaters who would just like try to ruin the game for everyone else.
That's good.
Yeah, so the game's like probably healthier than it's been in years right now, which is fantastic.
Does anyone play it though still? Because I know there's a couple of regular players, but like
you can very regularly find consistent invasions and a wide variety of arena opponents. Isn't like, you know, peak hours, but it's definitely not dead. And OA has a lot of people who just like still play almost every day.
Yeah. If you get someone streaming, then you will find a populated arena.
Yeah. We also use nobody's ever in Blue Arena, so we sometimes do that as like an OA only fight zone where like a bunch of us go to Blue and fight each other.
Interesting. How many people are in here, like, who are actively playing?
We've probably got like 20 or so at any given time.
Yeah. Soon to be 21, I will eventually get Dark Souls 2, the video game.
Wait, I see that the Dark Overlord Drinky, is that flavored drink?
Yeah, that's the Drinky. The one and only.
Messages cannot be delivered.
Get
the
fucked.
fuck? Oh, it's because I'm not his friend. He, like, blocked anyone who's not a friend. Okay.
Yeah, Drinky is like weirdly outside of the community these days.
I mostly made him super, like, god admin as a meme.
Oh well.
And it never stopped being funny, and he never used it to, like, do anything bad, so...
Oh, Hippie's in here too.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. There's a lot of people in here.
It's always been very funny to me that this is like an inexplicably open server and like 50 people consistently talk, but it has a member list of like 300 and there's just like ancient old demons lurking about.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's pretty accurate. You've got like the like 50 to 70 regulars, and then like everybody who is around who was from those days has joined the server at some point, and usually still is in the member list somewhere.
Joby, you have made Chasm of the Old Abyss as a Dark Souls 2 server.
You're welcome.
Yay!
Oh, goodbye, King. I've been streaming for 6 hours. Nearly 6.5 hours. Incredible huge time sink.
Incredible fast Joby traveling at incredibly high speed.
Like you 8 years. What is this drive link? Oh gosh.
Look, you 8 years ago.
I'm clicking
Nice. Yeah, me too.
Oh gosh. There's no way he doesn't say a slur in this video. I can't play this on Twitch.
Yeah, see? That's the sort of shit Lego would do. And so I would just go and crash his game from time to time. Anytime he pulled that shit, it's just like, dude, pull that shit on me, and it's like, okay, I'm sorry. Like, your game's, I'm closing your game for you. I was really salty about that stuff at that time. But then I made it fun.
I think I was pretty salty about it as well. There was like this arms race that would always happen when somebody cheats and you want to cheat against them. And then they like, oh, but I have infinite iframes. And then you like I would patch together a weird crash script from like infinite dark orbs or something. Just like I'd pick whatever projectile I had. Like
There's this one projectile where it's like lightning ball or something. It shoots off this ball of lightning and it zaps a bunch of different lightning particles. You spam that, and then you disable particles on your end, and that is like the ultimate in the moment crash script. So that's what I used. That crashed someone's game within like 2 minutes. No, more faster than 2 minutes, like 10, 20 seconds. And then of course there's the forbidden character crash, which you could just do if you wanted to just destroy the game in a certain area for a bit.
Oh my god. There's dirt on you.
Dirt on me?
Yeah,
Oh, what
Pentagon's
happened?
got dirt on you. How are you, Daz?
Oh shit, this is when I restarted the crash script. Minus, is this one of your alts? Did I get salty at one of your alts and just like wreck you?
It's not me. Why'd you get really high? You were drunk earlier. You were asking my help because you were really drunk earlier. You just...
Frostbite can be nice and
Yeah.
also alleviate the symptoms of being too drunk.
This is true. Did you follow my advice yet? You got sober.
But then I'm guessing you got high. Yeah. Okay, got it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not really an alcohol person. I just like edibles, man. It's my vibe.
Oh.
I take a funny skittle, and then like I have a lovely night.
Good night, VP. It's always lovely to have you around, okay?
See ya, VV.
See you later.
Minus, join VC. Is he in here?
Yeah, I think Minus is in here.
Nuffy, you have no idea. We got this one jar of edibles. It was like 20 clusters. They were like little gummies with little nerds attached to them, so they were called clusters. And that shit was like 4,800 milligrams in the container for 20 of those. The recommended serving was a quarter, and they recommended you never go above one serving. Me and Todd shared a half of one the first time we had it.
Oh no.
It was great, actually. They're pretty great if I want to get like totally destroyed.
Okay, I have funny weed story. I think it was like the second or third time I ever tried weed, and this is when I was like 21. Me and my husband, we got our weed. My husband's a teacher, and we got our weed from the gym teacher at at the school my husband taught at. Incredibly reputable source, and he like rolled a joint for both of us to share, and my husband is like 6'4" and pretty wide. Like he is a man, and I am 5'4" and I am very skinny, and that was far, far, far too much weed for me, and it was the worst experience I have ever had with a drug, and I have never smoked anything since. Not a cigarette, not a joint,
Yeah,
nothing. I
like
am a
so
Puritan.
when people do like a go too far and either smoke too much or these edibles ain't shit moment, they either respond to it really positively or really negatively. I've found there's no in between.
Yeah, if I
I'm the
recall, I
type
get,
who like vibes out if I get too high. The only thing that can like ruin a good high for me is if I get so high that I like am literally spinning in place and like can't stop that sensation.
yeah, if I recall, I was just like, I felt wibbly and wobbly and like I didn't exist, and I was like sitting on the couch feeling awful, and then I threw up in the toilet and passed out, and that
Yeah,
was my
that sounds about
experience.
right.
Yeah, I don't know.
I usually
Weed has
lie on my
always made
side
me
and spin until
comatose.
I pass out. That's what happens when I overdo it, but it could be a nice overdoing.
I smoked the
Sometimes I want to
possum.
get that high. It's just not often.
Jackie smoking the possum weed.
Awesome. Possums are cute. Scrunkly little guys.
Oh my god, yeah, that is me.
The first time that I tried a vape, like I've never really like vibed too well with weed, but like the first time that I tried a vape, I got a massive fucking hit that I did not intend to get. I spent like 45 minutes asthmatically coughing into the sink. I nearly
Yeah.
I nearly passed out from the coughing. I did get like low blood pressure from it.
Mm-hmm.
And then laying down on the couch later, I was like so obscenely high that I passed out. I could not do anything.
Oh yeah.
I
I mean,
went to
like,
the plushie zone.
you will just pass out eventually once you get to a certain threshold. That
Oh my.
is true.
I
Me and
have like
Todd like getting that high though. Just not
I
often.
have one other funny drug story, and it is back when I used to hang out with my brother, awful person, very funny individual though. He's like a almost stereotypical like redneck racist, but he lives in New York, like proper upstate New York, on a cow farm. He well rode, I don't know where he is now, but used to ride a water ski. What do you call it? He used to ride a jet ski up the river halfway and then walk his way to work off of the river. And I was like over at his place one day because I still kept connection with him, and this funniest shit I've ever seen took like the most obsequious fat hit of like this obnoxious like scented vape pen, and then I swear to God, like a fucking cartoon, not a minute later he was out. He took an insane hit and then just laid like a kindergartner at his computer desk, like hands folded, head in his hands, asleep.
Your wifey
I
tried
love that
LCD.
your wife tried LCD. That's like the funniest shit I read in these. Yeah, I've done shrooms twice and acid once. They're a good like once a year kind of experience. Good for
Actually,
trauma,
I've
particularly
noticed,
shrooms. Good for trauma.
I've noticed the opposite. If you start doing mushrooms or acid on a regular basis, it gets darker. There's kind of like a sweet spot. It's like you do it six,
Well,
seven
yeah,
times.
microdosing
You're
is a
like,
whole thing that's being researched right now, but like, yeah.
no, not microdosing, macrodosing. Like if you macrodose, I think more than like 10 times, at least this was my experience, it starts to get dark. You start to get into some weird stuff.
Well,
So I
some
had
of
to
it
just take a
right.
big break.
Some of it right is that the way that that particular drug works is it floods your brain with the good juice, with the good happy chemical, and eventually, if you're taking it very often, your brain's not just going to be able to do that and keep doing that. You build a tolerance to it extremely fast. So what you were probably feeling was actually withdrawal, which is fascinating.
It's actually not withdrawal. No, you withdraw, like, you don't withdraw from these very quickly, and the tolerance builds
Yeah.
very quickly and then eases off very quickly. It's something about
It does not ease off quickly. It eases off really, really slowly. I speak from experience. If you try,
No,
if you try
like,
to take a psychedelic or a psychotropic, I don't fucking remember the difference. Drug very close to having another dose, you will not get nearly the same effect.
that's what I mean. But it's like if you take it 3 days after, you'll get the same effect as you did the first time.
Nah, it takes months. At least
don't know.
a month. This is just like a wisdom I've had passed down for me from several very experienced trip sitters.
I've been
So
doing
I trust them.
psychedelics for probably the last 10
Yeah,
years
it's fair.
now. So 10 years, probably 250 doses across LSD, mushrooms, DMT, ayahuasca, 5-MeO. It's like, yeah, I've never experienced anything like what you're mentioning.
Might be a weird quirk of your biology specific.
What I've noticed is if you go and take the same thing, like if you take a dose each week, let's say 3 grams of shrooms, and you lemon tech it, by the time you get to like the 6th or the 7th, you start to get into some weird territory. But if you reset and then don't do it for a couple of months, or do some other thing, like let's say you go to DMT, then the same thing happens. And it's only once you get like it's something about like, okay, you're getting really into some sort of weird territory experientially, that you go a little bit further each time, and the darker stuff is a little bit further each time, and it just feels stronger each subsequent time. So I don't know what it is. I think it's something where it's not gaining a tolerance to the drug to where you're not feeling it. I think it's where you're more comfortable with a drug and it's taking you further, and you are getting deeper into the experience. You're activating more of your brain. You're exploring more memories, and that lets you hit more of the trauma points, which gets fucking terrifying. Yeah, no. MDMA is not quite a psychedelic. It's a bit different, but yeah, you can't take that like more than once every 6 months, or you get permanent brain damage.
Yeah, MDMA is not to be fucked with. Also, get your shit tested. It's usually free and private in most places.
Yeah, I just have an Ehrlich's testing kit, and I don't experiment with acid anymore. Like, you never know what you're getting with acid.
The
Actually,
only
nowadays-
time I did acid, I watched Tarkovsky's Stalker, and it was fucking incredible. I had already seen it recently, and I was like, well, I kind of wanted to do an acid trip, and this seems like a good business.
You know something that's very interesting? So ayahuasca is not that commonly used among psychonauts, and my
It does
god,
have a
it is
reputation for being like bored rich white people's kind of psychedelic.
no, I wouldn't say that. It's actually very easy and cheap to get it, but you have to make it yourself. It's
Yeah, but
quite
ayahuasca
hard.
retreats exist, is my point.
Yeah,
So it has
but,
that
I mean,
reputation.
that's not the real stuff. Usually they give you a very light dose at those. They don't want anybody getting hurt or doing anything stupid. So if you really want to go into that, you kind of have to know someone who makes it, or make it yourself. And if you microdose it, what you can do is you can microdose small doses of it. Take one, it's like a light MDMA, except without the neurotoxicity. Lasts 2 hours. Take a second dose 2 hours later, and now it's twice as strong. It's like also a light MDMA, but stronger. It'll last 6 hours, and you can keep multiplying the effect the more that you take over time. So you can kind of decide your experience. Like, do you want to like have a full-on Molly experience, which is still a microdose of ayahuasca, or do you want to like keep it really light and go to sleep? So that's something that I've been sort of playing around with. That is actually a really great alcohol substitute.
I don't know. I just fucking eat weed most of the time. That's my bad.
I've never boofed Stormy and Minus. That shit sounds terrible. That shit sounds awful. I'm not gonna do that.
DMs.
It's also just like not safe for a lot of things.
I will look at DMs.
For the reason of processing a thing directly through your digestive system does not give you the maximum amount of dose of it.
Stormy, Minus, join VC.
Whereas if you absorb it directly into your body, then you get the full dose of it. That's why you shouldn't do it with alcohol, because you'll get fucking alcohol poisoning. They don't have to join VC if they don't wanna.
I know, I'm just pressuring them.
Well, yeah.
They
Telling you not to do that.
You can see a
can
bit of
always
peer
say
pressure.
no, they're big boys. They can just say no.
I'm mixing nicotine and weed. I see.
I don't know,
dark-
Minus. I would just take more. If that were
The-
the case.
That's a dark evil combo, nicotine and weed.
Yeah, that has Amos vibes, I agree.
I'm imagining one of those like 1950s like comically long tubes where you put a million cigarettes in it, and one half is cigarettes and the other is joints. I always thought those
It's
devices.
weird. Every like person I know who is like a stoner really despises nicotine and doesn't like doing it. And like almost every person I know who is like a smoker, like a nicotine addict, fucking despises weed and hates how it makes them feel. It's really weird.
Gang warfare between the smokers and
like,
the stoners.
it's never like a product of like what type of person they are, right? It's always whatever they tried first. It's always that.
I don't know. I tried weed first, but I like nicotine more.
Mm.
And honestly, like weed is weird. I've noticed that it's like it depends on what strain you get. It depends on where you get it and what the ratio is, because you can be like a very nice experience, but for me, like sometimes it'll just be like pure comatose. So it's like I can't smoke or I can't have weed out in public like when I'm like with other people, otherwise they have to fucking carry me home. That's not a lot of fun.
I
Yeah.
am proud
I mean, I'm
baby.
stuck at home most days because of disability, so it works out for me.
I'm a
Nicotine
proud.
is definitely a better drug to take when you're doing stuff all the time.
Yeah. I'm proud baby. I've never ever smoked a nicotine in my life. And I don't know, I'm not keen on
I've
saying.
had nicotine. I don't think it was through smoking.
Oh, I've had like I've never touched nicotine, like I've never smoked or anything like that, but I'm pretty sure it like minorly damaged my lungs as a child because my mother was like, she was one of those Christians who sits on the couch watching like televangelists and smoking, like chain smoking all day. So I'm pretty sure secondhand smoke got to me a little.
Hmm.
Yeah, cigs
Yeah, I've
aren't
got a
great.
lung issue. That shit sucks. Like,
Yeah,
I just currently did a bunch of fucking tests for that. Seeing
Yeah.
the doctor again soon so they can talk about it and prescribe me shit.
I'm worried about it a bit more recently because I'm on my second day of being free from COVID. I spent like 5 days fucking destroyed by that awful illness, and I was laying down last night and my breathing was weird and I felt weird, and it was just because there was mucus in my throat, but I was like my fucking mind was racing the entire time, like, oh, am I gonna be one of those people who catches COVID and just never recovers and like breathes horribly for the rest of their lives?
Long COVID sucks, can't confirm.
Yep.
Again,
Yeah.
partner has like a permanent heart problem that they're just stuck with now because of long
Wow.
COVID.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I think we should kill all illness.
We're trying. Kinda.
Wow, keep me updated.
Okay. We had this long
I-
discussion about it earlier.
I think Vivi will cure all illness.
Yeah, I agree.
Do not see that
Vivian
Avenger.
Vivian will find the like Fox TF serum.
Yeah,
And then,
yeah.
and then it will also just have the side effect of making anyone who uses it immune to disease for the rest of their lives.
Vivi is gonna discover the recipe for the like dubious latex that turns you into a furry.
Yeah, 100%. Agreed.
Minus, what's your favorite psychedelic? You seem to know a lot about this.
I find it very funny that I walked into this VC and then like 2 seconds later realized, oh, this is a stream. Oh, I am being broadcasted to several people, and I have not looked at the stream since. So you are talking to phantoms to me.
Yay.
I love these phantoms.
Dark
Well,
Souls.
most of them. I'll let you all pontificate on which ones I don't love.
You use the word
Minus.
makes me like you more.
Minus, I'm guessing you've read some of the Arrowwood reports or like the Terrence McKenna reports on DMT. It's accurate. That shit is wild. But a good way to do it, where it's like if you're a little bit afraid of getting into that territory, is if you take an ayahuasca and then you infuse that into like plant material that you can smoke, and then you smoke the ayahuasca. And now that is really nice and mellow, and that sort of gets you into the same spot where it's still DMT, but it's like way more chill, way more chill.
Hell yeah. If you get in VC, then I can't end stream. That's the rules.
Those are the rules. Oh, Ed, did you play Elden Ring? What did you think of it? Since we're getting into talking about the 5 years gap where you've just been fucking gone.
Yeah, I mean, so 5 years ago, I was just like, I just started doing software engineering, and I was like, you know what? Well, I didn't start doing software engineering, but I started taking it more seriously. And I was like, okay, I am going to sell my computer, move to California, and buy a MacBook. So I haven't had a PC for like the last 5 years. I just borrowed a friend's PC when Elden Ring came out, and I played through the PvE over a weekend. It was good. I liked it.
Yeah,
But
I think
it
it's one
was-
of From's better games, actually.
I really liked it. Yeah, but I didn't really do much beyond that.
Yeah.
I have like 2,100 hours, I believe, pushing on now in Elden Ring, which is the most I've played out of any Souls game. It's mostly PvP, so I don't know if I can
I've
speak
done
to the
almost no
PvP.
PvP, and I'm like starting to approach my PvE time in DS1 and DS2 with it now, which is a testament to how much I like it because I played the shit out of those fucking games.
Yeah, it's. I think literally the main issue with Elden Ring for me, and this is an incredibly obscure. Oh, new person.
Minus.
Yeah.
So
Is my mic quality good?
it's perfect.
No, but it's fine.
It's so weird when I stream with OBS, it's scuffed, but when if Discord it like fixes it for some reason.
Wait, Minus,
You're
are
intelligible.
you still in Toronto? Wait, yeah, you were in
I
Toronto.
live near Toronto, yes.
Where in Toronto? Where near? Well, okay.
Where in Toronto? I
Yeah,
live near
okay,
Toronto.
yeah.
30 minutes from Toronto.
Okay, yeah. I'm not used to like being on like live streams where it's like, oh, talking about where you're from is like, or like that is considered doxing. So sorry, I didn't mean that. But
No,
Yeah,
no,
you're
it's
good.
fine.
You're
I
good.
just,
You
I
noticed.
just,
Give
I
us
just
your
live 30
address,
minutes
actually.
from Toronto.
okay, nice.
'Cause it's pretty
I'm going
big.
to
Everyone knows Toronto in Canada. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna be in New York in mid-September. You should come by.
It's like 12 hours from Toronto, but New York, it's pretty much New York is Toronto. They're both expensive cities.
I didn't get that. Why is Toronto so expensive? It's only a city of 3 million people. You'd think it'd be cheaper.
Canada's
Well-
expensive.
I assume it's because it's like the one place in that country.
I think it's yeah, it's around 3 million population, but Canada only has like 44 million population in total, but it's a really big country.
Yeah. What was that? Oh, right. I was saying something about Elden Ring. Right. Main problem with Elden Ring for me, and it's an incredibly specific concern, is just that the way the multiplayer is integrated makes the world feel incredibly lifeless compared to something like DS3. Once you know enemy positions and you like know the layout of the world, it's difficult for the game to really shake it up in a way that's interesting to specifically me and only me.
Yeah, I sort of get that.
Like I miss so badly like the area invaders for DS3 because in DS3
In my opinion, the PvP in Elden Ring is like almost totally vestigial, except for maybe Arena. Like it's
Yeah.
just it doesn't feel as integrated into the narrative as it was in Dark Souls, and so like they didn't really level design heavily around it either.
Yeah, like obviously people like complain and moan
That
endlessly.
plus its like mid invasion system has led to it being like, in my opinion, the worst invasion game they've put out in like fucking years. It's bad.
Yeah, like it's
But maybe
it's
I'll
time
try
that-
Arena. I've heard Arena is fun. At least more fun than DS3 would be for me.
You should play
DS3 duels were
friendlies.
just like pure boredom.
Play friendlies with people you already like.
Yeah, that's my advice for
Yeah.
Elden Ring too. Like
That's
if
what
you're
I've done with Little Cat. I would like. I should do that with people here sometime.
We could do a.
All they did, they had to do is copy Brotherhood of Blood. Honestly, add like an aura for Elden Ring and maybe better arenas, and it would have been a lot better. Yeah, it's super bland, like the Colosseum in Elden
Oh my
Ring.
god. I could go on endlessly about how shit like the basic Colosseum arena is in Elden Ring.
Boring. It's so boring.
It's boring, but not only is it boring, it is like the most irritating kind of boring because it's also badly designed. It gives you way too much space. It's a circle. They picked the one shape that does not have corners, so there's no corner pressure aside from that one tiny little like staircase pocket that all of them have inexplicably. Like, yeah, just give me box. Give me like I would take bridge.
Give
I
Jackie Box.
I would prefer Bridge over what we got in Elden Ring. If we got Bridge in Elden Ring, I feel like the arena experience would be elevated at least a tiny bit.
At least Bridge, you could do some fun stuff and knock people off.
Yeah. I don't know. As a longtime appreciator of Dark Souls PvP, I don't know. I think they should just stop trying to put PvP into the new Souls games. Either that or actually think of a way to make it interesting again.
It's too fast. There's too much. There's like no recovery, and it's just like weapon arts. I just don't like it compared
Yeah,
to like
agreed.
Dark Souls 2.
Okay, with the whole like weapon art point, I
better than
feel
you
does get
are.
overblown a little bit. Mostly it's weapon
It's
art
just a fancy
innovation.
hitbox more at the end of the day, you know? Like,
Yeah.
it's
Thanks
a
for the raid,
DS2
Boris.
R2, but fast and annoying.
And hello, welcome to my
Mostly
stream.
the weapon art spam is annoying in
Welcome,
something
welcome.
like Invasions, but the like balance of the game kind of has been centralized around a couple like really solid Ashes of War. Like you put sword dance on anything and you have just really fast access to hyper armor on any weapon class that has hyper armor and hyper
Really
armor.
fast access to hyper armor reach and a stun locking attack.
That frame traps also. I'm pretty sure it frame traps on like ideal.
Yeah.
It's everything you want.
Fuckers.
It's like the fucking like the old Giant Dad video.
Yeah,
It's everything you could ever want.
It was like really strong in DS3 as well, but it was tied to a shorter weapon. Is the thing.
Oh god, I knew sword dance and I knew the sword dance meta before I actually like ever used Follower's Saber. And I was doing a pyro playthrough of DS3 and I saw, hey, Follow is it was like an old Reddit post from like 3 years ago that was like, yo, Follower's Saber is really good. It gets like really solid scaling and when you chaos infuse it. So I did it and I read the weapon description and it was like it described it in a manner that was really violent, like lever your sword upwards, smashing the guard of your opponent, and you look at it and it's just this like graceful little twirl at them.
You do a spinny.
You do a spinny. Yeah.
You do a spinny, that's so true.
They should add skirts to Dark Souls. I think that would improve the game.
You're not gonna believe this, Jackie. Boom.
Okay, listen. As someone who has designed and is currently designing like a like custom project for myself, a like PvP only Souls like idea, Are you about to say DS2 has it? Because you would not believe how many times the solution to an issue in like the Elden Ring, how do I fix this line of thought, you would be surprised how many times the answer is do what DS2 did.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't be surprised
Yeah.
about that.
Fucking I don't really Minus. I don't fucking remember her screen anymore. Mentioned earlier that it's just like very fast and annoying. I'm an old
Fast paced.
fucking woman, and I was never particularly like Twitch game competitive levels of reaction time back when I was in my like, you know, Quake playing heyday or whatever. I just really liked Dark Souls PvP because it was basically like a shit fighting game for people who had reaction times that were like actually usable.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah, and like didn't want to deal with like massive walls of input learning that they have to do before they're allowed to play anything.
Literally, yes. That's exactly my.
And as they get faster and more intricate, they become more like regular fighting games, which is why I think I don't like them.
Yeah, this is actually very funny. I've talked with a couple of people in the server about this point a lot because there's obviously like lots of points of
I
comparison.
want to, as a quick aside, for years I was telling people that a 100% committed, like, complicated fighting game with no input complexity would work, and nobody believed me, and then Yomi Hustle just did it.
Yeah.
Yomi Hustle fucking slaps. I can play Yomi Hustle, and I'm like approaching 30 years old, you know?
Yeah. Anyway, but I have talked to a lot of people from this server about this idea because the balance of fighting games and the balance of the Elden Ring and like the Souls-like games in general do approach each other in a manner where you can apply like design lessons from old fighting games and use them to build something that is like my personal project is basically just admittedly, what if Elden Ring was good? What if we fixed all the bad stuff about Elden Ring? And so many times, of course, the answer has been do what DS2 did, but also it's been just do what this obscure old fighting game did. Like, you don't need fast, unreactable attacks for a fighting game to exist, because that's why, like, I've seen, like, people talking about Demon Souls and saying, like, the original terms the community latched onto from fighting games, like Super Armor and Hyper Armor and stuff like that, were like Souls players trying to see phantoms where they weren't there and make the game, like, somehow attach some existing thing that had status to their game to make it seem like it was a real game or whatever, and that always confused me.
It's like modern gaming nowadays. Modern gaming is a super casual, quick play, quick pace, easy to pick up, you know, kind of like Elden Ring.
I don't agree. I actually think there's a bit of a complexity problem in the gaming industry right now because a lot of developers are trying more complex things and it's ending up badly because they're not good at it.
An example for
Particularly AAA developers.
What game do you feel?
Every version of like the shitty FromSoft like adjacent narrative open world RPG.
Oh god, yeah.
I think God of War, probably the second one and not the first one, is the best one of those, but like they're all kind of mid. They're all like massively mid, and every new one that comes out from like any AAA or AA studio is just more mid than the last one.
Yeah, if you're playing like From Software game, everything else is mid. Like I played Lords of the Fallen 2 recently, and it's just like so mid.
Yeah. Not even just like straight up Souls likes either, but like the narrative games that incorporate Souls like mechanics and then also have like a worthless, super grindy loot RPG system on top of the shit just to pad out the runtime. I like it's become the Omni game, right? It's the modern military shooter or the Ubisoft open world game of our era, and it sucks. And part of the problem is because a lot of developers who have made games with no substance for years are trying to make substantive mechanics and sucking at it. So hopefully the second wave of it will be better when it's like on the way out and isn't the relevant Omni game anymore.
I've actually thought about this a lot, and I think the one thing I always point to when talking about the intricacies of Souls-like design is Bloodborne, and I'm not gonna like
Been
flate
playing that the last couple of days. I fucking love that.
So people always talk about how Bloodborne is faster than the other Souls-like, right? Like
That's
I
not true. Also, like,
yeah, people say it's
it's
faster a lot, but they
it's
don't really know it.
closest to like DS1 and DS2 than it is the other games.
Yeah,
Uh,
and people always say it's like a really fast-paced game, and obviously a lot of this is they point to the mechanics that encourage you to be aggressive, like rally and things like that, and the speed at which your weapons swing. But often they miss the point of how the game alters the dodge roll. The Hunter Quick Step is actually an incredibly subtle design choice that I really, really adore. It has less iframes actually than a regular Dark Souls roll. I believe it has like
Mhm.
10 or like 8 to 10, I think was the number. I can't recall correctly, but it has a less amount compared to like the 13 that you'd see in DS3 or Elden Ring. But it has way less recovery on it. So rather than high commitment dodge rolls that dodge to a single attack, you have a more precise but a far quicker and spammier option to evade attacks and then quickly counterattack. A couple frames completely change the pace of the game and make it feel faster, even if most of the attack animations are about the same speed as something like
and the
DS1.
decision-making speed, the like actual complexity of the bosses, how fast their windups are, how exploitable is their positioning. It's all very Dark Souls 1 to me.
Yeah, it's and then you see like these AA and AAA developers coming into the Souls space trying to make a Souls game, and they will never see the overarching design of a Souls game and think like a
They don't
minor
realize how
tweak.
much fucking frame data matters and the level of combat polish matters.
Yeah, my point exactly. They would never think to like up the pace of the game by minorly tweaking the dodge by a couple frames to make it shorter, like less recovery, and have less iframes so the player has to make decisions faster. That would never be a thought that crosses their minds. Because they're looking on a macro level. Modern game development, I feel, is far too eagle's eye because you need to present it to some fucking like corporate asshat
Yeah,
who
AAA
doesn't play video games.
has become a negatively connotated term, especially over the last couple years. Luckily, though, like the world of indie games and like small publishers and stuff like that has been fucking thriving. We're in like a second indie revolution. It's fantastic. So
Yeah, after
much life-defining art is coming out every fucking year to play.
AI is only going to make that easier as well. When you can generate assets that quickly, my God, I know. So there's this one team here.
I don't like AI. However, asset generation is a thing that it would be really good at. You're not wrong.
Well, there's this team here in SF that sometimes works out of the same office I do, and they're using AI to very quickly generate assets, normal maps, specular maps, and then also 3D models. So all they're doing is designing the maps and then programming the gameplay. So it's really cool. You can essentially cut out 80% of the artistic work, which I mean that has that's a double-edged sword, as you know. But it means you can do stuff so much more quickly.
But I think that's arguably a smaller game than you realize because it's mostly an improvement in how it is financially because asset stores existed before this, and you could get basically all of the things that you're talking about. Sometimes even full prototypes with code that you were allowed to reuse, even in a commercial product, which is how we get people uploading the same prototype game over and over to Steam, selling it for like $20 or whatever.
Yeah, but that's exactly what's so good about it. Is you can make like a real AAA quality game with just a team of like 4 or 5 people. So this team that I've talked to a few times, they've gotten a contract from EA and a few other publishers to make games for them because they're able to do with a team of 5 what EA has to do with like a team of 20, 30, 40 people. They're like printing money.
I get that, but like the question is, will their output be as good? That is the question, right? Like if the what EA is probably actually going to do is let their first project fail as hard as possible, kill the team, and then absorb them into the other teams that they have to optimize them with AI. Because that's all EA does and has done for 10 years. But now Sony's starting to do it too, so fucking great, I guess.
Last I heard is that these friends of mine, they're in talks with EA to be acquired by them, which is not a bad deal. I mean, they'll probably
Sure, but
probably
the long-term strategy with acquiring things for really big companies is to uh, basically allow their projects to either succeed or fail with minimal help, and then if they fail, to completely cut most of the workforce, keep the most talented people, and absorb them into larger teams that make the shitty AAA games that we know about. And then that causes a bunch of its own growth. I'm just saying, watch out for that shit, because they will absolutely try to just like let your game development studio die on the vine for that shit.
Oh
It's
yeah,
like,
but these
yeah,
guys,
I hear a
these guys,
news
they don't
story
care.
of it happening like every other day now.
These guys don't care about that though, because like obviously if you're building a small company and you've got 4 or 5 people that all own the company, it's like you get acquired, you're set for life. So they're like, oh okay, if we get fired from this thing, we got paid. So then they just go and make a new one.
At a certain point,
Petit Pot,
start to feel like a
basically all
grift.
of that. They would make the models, the like, imagine any asset, whether that's music, textures, models, parallax maps, specular maps, normal maps, like lighting, literally any and all of that. They're doing that with AI. The only thing that they do is they build the environments and then they do the game logic. Oh, and they also do physics. And like assembling skeletons and stuff like that. They do that manually.
Is there any other way to assemble skeletons?
I'm always assembling skeletons. I bought one for $15 from like Kohl's a week ago, and he is hanging on my door. His eyes
so
lit up inside.
my understanding, Petit Pot, is that they're doing it all with AI, and then they've got one person going through and like correcting any issues that were created. So they have one person whose whole job is quality control, and then sort of like fine tuning whatever the output is. So it's like if a texture is a little bit wrong, they'll go through and adjust it. If there's an issue with a model that they can't work out through the AI, they go and manually adjust it. And it's all outputting to like either Figma or to Blender. So what they've done is they've essentially taken an entire art team and design team, and they've boiled it down to just like 1-2 people. One person who creates the rough models with AI, and then one person who fine tunes it and polishes it. So like essentially cutting their OpEx by 10x. Like maybe you need a team of 20 artists to do the work of a AAA game. Now they're doing it with 2.
Yeah, but it's not like a clean transition like that, because you do need people to do that quality control. And as complexity goes up, the need for better quality control goes up. There's actually a big discussion that developers are having about this in the coding space, because AI is starting to be able to produce simple code. And essentially what their opinion on it is that some of their bosses are even telling them to use AI generate code to save time, even mandating it in some cases. But a lot of the times they spend more time debugging that code than they would total in time to both create and debug the code themselves.
Yeah.
And so like it's about how good the AI stuff actually is, whether you can actually use it with intent and cohesion. It's like people will notice when AI gets involved, even when it seems like pretty good art on the surface. It's like you absolutely need a high level of quality control, and I don't know if that is going to outpace the benefits sooner rather than later, especially because the final output will probably be of perceived lower quality than what a human would make.
So my engineers, they all use AI code completion, and it's actually something that we have sort of been like, okay, everybody's got to at least use this and try this. And the main reason for that is now the code completion is actually much better than it was like 4 or 5 months ago, because what it'll do is it'll scan your code base, look at the coding standards you use. That'll take probably about like a couple of like 12 hours or so for it to do this. It'll do the first pass of that, and then after that pass, it's good to go. After that training pass.
Yeah, AI is always better with better training, but I'm saying
And then
that like
following that, then it will output code that matches your coding standards, and so it actually Like lately, it's been really, really fast. Like we're now shipping code probably.
Well, it's not about the
3x faster
speed
than
of it.
before.
It's the fact that the code it produces takes a lot of time to debug compared to code that somebody made themselves.
Not
which is-
anymore. Not anymore. Not in the
Unless
same
you
way.
have, I mean, like all my friends are developers and they all agree with this problem. But maybe this is very new and I just haven't heard about it through them yet.
It's been around for about 6 months. What I notice is that a lot of developers they kind of have a a feeling that they're about to get replaced by AI, and so they refuse to use AI tools.
There's definitely some of that. However, there is also definitely evidence to suggest that AI does not produce very good code, at least by all the coders that I know. Likely to be replaced or not, since a lot of them are, ingrained industry furries, and I do mean that in the professional sense. And they're all required infrastructural people who know their code base better than anyone else who could not be replaced. So I don't think there's as much incentive there for my friends in particular to be lying about this, but maybe the tech is getting better. I don't know.
I would just say they probably haven't tried it in a while.
Mm.
Or like they're trying to, because the other thing that happens is if you ask the AI to make architectural decisions, it will not do that well. All it can do is kind of be like a code monkey, where it's like, oh, okay, you start typing a for loop and it will complete the for loop and assume what you were trying to do and do it with 90% accuracy. So it's like, okay, do I want to finish the next 4 lines of code rather than do I want to finish this file? And for the next 4 lines of code, its accuracy's gotten much better. I think it's when you try and do full product code completion or full component code completion, that's when you get into huge issues. Because it's just not like, it's mainly a context size problem. By that I mean it's like, okay, the AI, the models don't have enough context, so they don't have enough memory to take in all the data you want to give it in order for it to do a good job. And then 2, it doesn't have the full context on like what you're trying to do with your project. So it doesn't know the architecture you have in mind. It doesn't know what components you want to build. It doesn't know that you have this roadmap where you want to expand certain features, and so to make those more modular and like scalable. And so it'll just make poor choices because of that, because it just doesn't know. Now, that's where I've noticed it has the most issues. But when you do something like, okay, generate the next 4 lines for me, it's an absolute time saver. It'll save maybe 4 or 5 hours each day, easily. So like,
I'm not qualified enough to really dispute any of that.
Yeah, and it also depends on what language you're using. Because if you're doing web development, then it's really, really good. If you're doing something like C or something like Java, it's not as good, I've noticed. And then in my particular field, I've noticed it's also really bad at Web3 development in particular, because there's not a lot of training data. So if you try and write smart contracts with it, it just sucks. So it's not a cure-all, but for web dev, it's really, really, really good. Do we want to change topics? I feel like we made this about something entirely unrelated to what anyone can relate to here.
I don't even know how we got here, dude. I'm just like,
Yeah,
I don't have a lot
I
of
can talk
words for
about
you.
drugs for a bit. I for selected Alex, just because I know Ed brought it up earlier.
I
I've
can
only
talk about
done-
drugs for a bit, because I'm
I've
kind of
only
high
done
on drugs
shrooms.
right now.
No, I'm pretty sober.
I'm talking
honestly.
about myself.
Oh,
That
no, I've only
edible
done
has
like
hit.
shrooms and LSD. Those are the only psychedelics I've done. Like I want to do DMT, but like I don't have access to it, and I don't have access to making it just because I wouldn't want to make it in my household.
Yeah, DMT's.
I want to try though. It's like
yeah,
just
in order to make
because-
DMT, you need some pretty caustic chemicals.
Yeah, I need like the root, the whatever root, and then yeah, like chemicals that you need to like wear like face masks or like an N95 or something.
PP, baby.
But in college, I did a lot of LSD and mushrooms. I don't do it. I don't do it often now, but I did like 10 hits of acid one time, and it was like messed up. And
That
Yeah.
stuff's terrifying. One
Yeah.
time, one time in SF, a couple years back, I was with a couple of other idiot friends. So like all of us, all idiots, and we were like, it's close to Christmas. There's this event in downtown San Francisco called SantaCon. Let's go to SantaCon, do a tab of acid, and smoke some weed because we thought it was going to be a dive
Crazy.
bar sort of like party.
Acid and weed is just crazy. Like the mix with that, it makes it
Yeah.
even more unpredictable.
Well, it turns out this was actually not like a party, and it was not like a bar crawl. It was a charity event, and so we arrived high on acid and weed, and just completely compromised, just completely unable to function, just kind of
like a
sitting
mission.
out in the rain,
It's like a
dressed as
mission.
Santa, surrounded by Santas, while just the world is falling apart.
Yeah, it's like a mission to act normal on like psychedelics in public. It's fun, but it's like scary, but it's kind of fun because just you get the rush and everything. Trying to act sober in public.
Yeah,
I
we
did
were
I did
so good on
shrooms.
sober.
I did shrooms in Toronto once, and I remember trying to like order ice cream, and it was like it felt like the time slows down sometimes, and it was like it was so you feel like you literally feel high when you're on like shrooms, like you feel super tall, and it's so weird, but it was like a fun experience. I know my
Yeah.
ex at the time was like paranoid and shit, but it was
Hi,
fun.
Jay.
I would do it again.
I'm streaming right now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm watching your stream.
This is epic. Yeah, most
In
of my
like in
experience.
Canada, you can legally like buy like LSD analogs, so it's pretty much the same thing as LSD, but it has like one extra chemical. So it's
Yeah.
like legal to buy like 1p LSD. So that's how I've gotten my psychedelics legally, and it's like pretty safe. It's not a sketchy batch like buying off the dark web or anything.
Yeah, we get that here too. Have you ever tried mushrooms with ketamine?
No, like I haven't done ketamine or like I've only done those two LSDs. I've done Robitussin back in the day.
Oh.
Don't do that.
Yeah. No, that will be a terrible experience. That's a I forget what the active chemical is called, but that is a delirium.
Dextromethorphan. That's most of my
Yeah,
experience.
DXM. Yeah. Okay, that's a
Because like
delirium.
Hero of Hyrule is like addicted to that shit, and like
Jesus.
I would do it, but like I would throw up because I got so nauseous taking like 20 pills to get like 400 milligrams of it, and
holy shit.
I got sick for an hour on the come up, and like it was horrible. But afterwards it was good. But like I only did that in college a couple times.
I've done kratom before, and you have to take very high doses of that. It's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, it's nasty. Like I cannot do like gelatin pills.
Mm. Yeah, these were just literally pills packed with raw leaf, so it was pretty nasty.
Last night I tried mushrooms with ketamine for the first time. I have to say that was not much of anything. I kind of fell asleep like in the middle of it. I'm not sure.
Was it good sleep though?
Yeah, I want to try like a few things. I want to try like 2CB and like Jedi flipping and shit, but like
Be careful with research games.
oh,
Extremely careful.
I mean I have done 4-ACO DMT, and like from what I've read online, it's pretty much metabolizes into psilocybin, and it's pretty safe.
Yeah.
It's just you gotta be careful with the dosage because like it's like micrograms. It's like 10 micrograms is like equivalent of like 1 gram of shrooms. So you can easily take like 20, 30 grams of shrooms by accident with like 4
That's
active
why be
DMT.
careful with research.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
super
the other thing
powerful.
is with research chemicals is you gotta test it. Like unless you get it from a trustworthy source.
I know. I buy
you're not
mine
getting
from
any
in Canada. There's like a factory, and you buy it for research purposes, but it's made in a lab, like a legal lab. So I'm not too worried about it being counterfeit.
Because I had a buddy who in Vienna, or was it Vienna? It was somewhere in Europe. He took some acid, some street acid.
Yeah,
and it
yeah.
turns
That's
out it was
scary.
NBMOE.
Yeah, yeah.
And
That's like a weird taste when you first take it, from what I heard.
Yeah, and now he's got like this well, he had a psychosis. He had a period of psychosis because of it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you gotta be really careful. Like it is scary doing psychedelics because you hear stories of people doing them and then they're never the same, and like they're in like mental hospitals and shit, and like you pretty much like lose yourself. Like,
Most usually it's people who either already had those conditions, knew about it and didn't say anything, or had those conditions, didn't know about it and took the drug anyway.
yeah, like, you just gotta be careful and like educated. That's the main thing.
Yeah, if you don't have a good handle on like what your mental like hangups are and like your brain chem
Yeah.
weirdness or neurological structure stuff, like if you're not aware of that shit, you should probably stay away from psychedelics.
Yeah, but like, I've had pretty good experiences. It's just, yeah, do them like once every couple of months or like outside with
There
like
are a lot of
friends and
funny
shit.
stories related to that I have, right? Like, I have a bunch of friends who are ADHD because we're fucking trans, and that seems to go hand in hand a lot. And a lot of them have, like, you know, gone to have this story of, like, oh, I went to a party and tried cocaine or some other stimulant, and, like, I didn't feel weird at all because I was just medicated for ADHD all of a sudden. It doesn't give them a good high because it just puts them at normal.
Like counteracts.
Yeah,
Amphetamine,
because a lot of the ADHD medications are stimulants.
amphetamine. It's a type of amphetamine.
Yeah, they're very, very adjacent.
Yeah, but like
I should really look into ADHD.
I personally
I've been
don't
feeling
want to
like
like I wouldn't touch like coke or meth. I just stick with psychedelics.
Yeah,
it's not worth it. It's
My
not
friends
worth
are
it.
all stoner slash psychonaut. That's where we tend to fall on the spectrum.
Yeah, like weed like is different for everyone. Me personally, it kind of just knocks me out, so I don't really like it.
Mm.
Like I don't do anything. I just wait. I feel like I just waste my time on it.
For me, it depends. Sometimes it'll make me comatose, and then other times it'll be like, it'll be a good experience. But the problem
Yeah,
is,
it's a
that
really variable thing. Like, again, we do like local edibles from the smoke shop, like a big smoke shop chain here, and they're good. They're really generally well made and are what they advertise. And different blends and different dosages can dramatically change just how something feels with weed.
and the problem for me is usually, like, if I'm going out with some friends, I'm the one with the highest alcohol tolerance, so I'm usually the most functional person left after everybody's had 3 or 4 drinks. And so if I smoke, then we're fucked.
Honestly, crossfading's pretty fun. I've done it a couple of times.
Yeah, I'm tempted to get crossfaded. I do it like once in a while.
Everyone
I do
drinks
have
and drives here.
alcohol in the fridge.
It's
Mostly because I got some like fucking months ago. Had some for one night, and like I drink like a couple times a year, right? So I usually have alcohol because I just get like one bottle of Kahlua a year. I'm high. I'm sorry if it don't make sense.
No, you're making sense. You're all good.
We're all
Oof.
making sense.
I am a dog.
Everyone's
I don't know if that
here.
makes sense.
I've noticed something. So because usually when I'm going to conferences, I'm trying to do sales. So I'm sitting with a bunch of partner companies. And because of that, obviously the best way to like build a friendship and like build a relationship and like make them your buddies over time, because obviously if you're working with them, you want to get to know them. Like you want to be working with good people, you want to have a good relationship so that you can continue working with them. The way to do that is with drinks, and that gets really bad after not too long. So let's say you sit down with like 4 or 5 like teams and you're grabbing drinks with all of them. Before long, you're an alcoholic. And so I realized that it's like, okay, and you get these terrible hangovers. But gin, in particularly high quality gin, that seems to give no hangover for me and most of the people I've worked with, which is really, really interesting.
It should be, well, in general with hard stuff, it's to do with the methanol content, right? Menthol? Fuck it.
It's some sort of
something like that.
byproduct of the brewing process. It's not methanol, but I think we're talking about the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Forget what it's called, but like the darker liquors have that problem a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So like the really clear liquors, like tequila blanco, vodka, and gin, typically have a lower chance of giving you a hangover.
Yeah, I guess like the cleaner ingredients metabolizes better, and just make sure like drink water afterwards. I've never had like a hangover before.
Yeah, and to not
it's
do
like
mixers.
most of the hangover symptoms are in some way related to dehydration. So
just
if you
water.
just if you ensure that you don't sleep too long and you make sure you get a lot to drink before you go to bed, you should be fine.
And then also
Very
not
rare
mixing
for hangovers for
cocktails,
most people.
because sugar will make the hangover worse.
Oh yeah, it sure will. Can confirm.
There's
I drink
also
mostly mixed drinks.
There's also something about agave-based alcohols where it metabolizes slower into, like, the ethanol metabolizes slower into the toxic byproducts. So it's actually healthier for your liver.
That's nice.
Which is also a neat trick. So you get a tequila blanca soda, and you are like smooth sailing. You're not going to be, I don't know, like, one, you minimize liver damage, and then two, you also you don't get hungover. It's really nice. Whoa, that backstab crack, that was wild.
Yeah, that was a fun little invasion to watch. Oh, you're still alive. Holy shit. Fuck. Excellent finish. Perfect. Nice shot.
Winner.
Uh, Beautiful invasion. Thank you.
Goddamn.
That's fucking magical.
How did you like lemon teching? Because I know it only lasts like 2-3 hours. Lemon teching shrooms.
I prefer lemon teching because usually I'm not trying to be out for 4 or 5 hours. Like, usually if I have the time to take a psychedelic, it's after I get home from work, and then I just want to like do 2-3 hours and then go to sleep. So that's also why I avoid acid, because it just lasts so damn.
12 hours. Let's get
What's lemon?
I don't go a whole day like that.
I enjoyed LSD. I probably won't do it again because it's like it's much more intense and much longer than a shroom trip, but particularly because of the extra intensity, it makes my jaw tension really, really bad. Have you ever wondered why some people get
jaw with like MDMA?
yeah, with
they get
with
locked
any
jaw?
with any depressants and certain other drugs, people will get like random jaw and neck tension. The reason is because of the serotonin increase usually. It like for some reason makes your like muscle tension problems worse.
Oh yeah,
serotonin is the fucking weirdo chemical.
Well, it usually the serotonin causes you to have to cause your arteries and veins to tighten. So it can also cause your fingers and toes to get cold. But there's a solution for this. You can instead take because they're vasoconstrictors. These chemicals are vasoconstrictors.
Dilator, yeah, muscle dilator.
Exactly. You take a Viagra. Take a Viagra.
No, don't take a
Take your
Viagra.
psychedelic. There you go. You're good.
No.
I might actually have to try that because I do have CIs.
I think there's like natural like vasodilators to take.
Oh, the woes of being on HRT. My dick no longer works, but at least everything else is great.
Just with psychedelics, I just hate when you get like stuck like in a time loop and like you get everything is like repeating. You don't know what's going on, and it can be kind of scary. And then it could feel like an eternity.
When people say that they feel like their time on psychedelics doesn't make sense, but that doesn't happen for me at all.
No,
I'm weird because like I'll experience extreme time dilation from sensory deprivation, but
you haven't taken enough.
Not from psychedelics.
No, time slows down and like freezes, and sometimes it like kind of rewinds. I've had experiences where it looks like it's like rewinding, and I look at the clock and the clock is like moving the other way. It's like kind of freaky.
Yeah, I've had that too. It's wild. I love it.
I wonder if it's literally just that I wonder if it's literally just that your vision is distorting slightly and you're interpreting it that way.
Audio gets distorted too. Because I remember like a couple hours after taking acid, I was randomly hearing like an alarm clock beeping. I was trying to look around to see where it was, and there's just an alarm clock beeping in my ear, and I didn't know what it was.
One time I
psychedelics tend to be sensory amplifier. Sorry.
One time I consciously like tried to will certain sounds into existence, so I could hear a dinosaur roar, I could hear like a bowling alley, and I would just pick what I wanted to hear, and then I'd hear it. It was really cool.
Yeah, it's so crazy. It's like the experience. It's like surreal, and then when you're sober, it's so weird when you're coming down, and it just feels so unreal. Like the experience with LSD and shrooms. It makes me appreciate being sober afterwards. After.
Definitely.
Did I just catch Soul Vortex? Holy shit.
Baited that guy twice now. Ah.
God, Soul Vortex is a spell I just like. You never see it ever, PvE or PvP, because it's
there's,
just
like-
shit, and it's like, it's a really cool effect. It's pretty.
There's that one clip of Siavash getting a Soul Vortex combo into like Soul Greatsword,
Yeah.
and that's it. That's the only time that it's ever been good.
It's been good for exactly one kill in the history of Dark System.
Is Soul Vortex the one that like shoots out like a bunch of circling soul arrows that don't do damage and like 1% of them can actually hit people?
That's it.
That's the one.
Yeah. I don't know what they planned for the spell to be useful for, because like, it's clearly a PvP spell. It does no damage. It's useless in PvE, but it's also useless in PvP because it doesn't hit anyone.
I could see it being useful if you're the gank squad, right? Because you want to like put a threat down that will stagger them consistently, so that your friend on the katanas can do that to them as a combo. I'm really glad that I zombied them down. But in most animals,
they
they
squad on the bridge where everybody's using the exact same thing, and so you just spam the exact same thing at them.
What was that video?
You don't understand. Like bridge bullying has evolved beyond that as an art form. Now we sit on the little pillar and use a great shield.
Oh my god, I need to show.
Yeah, there's like a video on YouTube with Scorebrand. It was
Literally, all you
Scorebrand.
have to do is sit on there with a great shield. Nobody can kill you, and if anybody tries, they fall into the lava forever. Because one
There's a
wall bounce
solution.
will send them into the lava.
There's a solution.
Yeah.
You throw the corrosive urns at them till all their shit breaks.
You can do that.
That's what we
There's
always did.
generally there's tech against all the solutions people on the ground have. So like
Yeah.
some of the major issues are like whip, because you can't see it through the pillar, and then curved dragon greatsword, because the effect is hard to get around.
It's hard to predict when it's going up things.
Yeah. But essentially you sit here, you have warmth on, you've got a great shield held up, and you just
So they can't chip
spam
you.
repair
You can
powders.
have, yeah, you could just spam repair powders because it takes them longer to throw one than for you to put your shield down and use repair powder.
I don't have a
You
great
get
shield.
Or you
three
just
people
go around.
all throwing back. You get 3 people throwing urns all at the same time. 'Cause
Yeah, you could do that.
I remember me and then a couple other people. We would always gank the bridge, and we would always destroy those people because we had 3 people doing it.
Yeah. If
We
you've
can't
got
keep up.
if you can pinch them, then it's a lot harder to get the ledge strategy to work.
Yeah, if you're running a high quality gank, I don't know. I don't know if there's really any way you can win. Like if they're smart. If they're not smart, then gankers are easy to kill.
Most gankers don't know they can pull out of Ikex or one on the shops a lot.
I remember there's this one gank we did where we used broken that great club. You know that great club with the funky running attack?
Smelter hammer.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Smelter Hammer. We were
I
using
remember the
broken
exact day that you're
Smelter
talking
Hammer.
about.
Yeah, we were doing that, and obviously you don't do any damage when you're using that because it's broken. But we would just get everybody to quit. I remember Compass invaded us, and he just quit. He just quit out. He was like,
Good old
he got
Cancer
fed up.
Knights,
20
dude.
minutes.
The fucking freaky pre-dumpster days.
Because of the running attack, like,
We were
because normally
reminiscing like the
as
other day
specification.
about the different eras of DS2.
Just
And,
like
we,
the
were, and we
Scorebrand.
were just thinking about like the classic of dumpster days and Cancer Nights and shit.
Dumpster days.
Oh, that's what we called it, Cancer Night. Yes.
Yeah.
There's a Steam group that still exists.
We were all shitty little children and it was fucking wild back then.
I miss like Scorebrand, APK, Tommy, Etox, all the EU people.
Even after they like canceled you?
No, I had the most fun sniping them though, honestly.
Fair enough.
I didn't take it personally. It was just fun. Like I miss Scorebrand. He's probably my favorite streamer. Honestly.
He had a way about him. He was always like really
Don't worry,
helpful
I'm
with your
back.
questions.
According to Ed, I'm Scorber.
Yes.
I like
Yes,
APK too, the German dude.
Yeah, he was cool.
I like him.
Yeah, earlier I didn't know who Saltine was, so I was like, oh, okay, you're just Greg now. You're just Scorebrand. In my head, you're Scorebrand. But then I guessed. But it's okay. You can be Scorebrand if you want.
No, I would have to play DS2 or For Honor. Either one, not happening.
Scorebrand put those games.
You
You
can
can
be
be
bad at Dark
Scorebrand
Souls
without
3.
playing anything. There you
Yeah.
go.
What's his whereabouts now?
Aw.
No one knows.
He's still in Orange County doing IRL stuff now.
And then like Lyrical Assassin, he used to make like weird like religious videos on YouTube.
Yeah, they were like.
And he talked
they
about
felt
like,
very like, I'm glad you're doing
right.
well, man, but like.
nah, it seemed like he was going off the edge.
Yeah.
Like he's talking, I don't know. He just seemed like he was talking about some crazy shit with like
Follow
religion
him
and
on
stuff.
Well, I think he did psychedelics.
Yeah.
He had some kind of epiphany. I remember
I
that.
think he was like losing himself.
So
after
actually,
this.
I have a lot of context about this. I actually shortly after he quit streaming, me and him connected on Instagram. We're just talking about psychedelics, and he tried DMT for the first time. After
it was
that,
fucking psychedelics. Holy shit.
yes, and after that, he blocked me, because he did DMT a couple of times, but then he blocked me, deleted his Instagram, and made a new Instagram. So of course I added him there. We started talking again because he was just like, oh, I just want to cut off everybody from that old life. I was getting a bunch of spam I didn't like. Okay, odd, but all right. We start talking there, and he's still doing DMT, and he starts telling me some conspiracy theories, which I was like, I was trying to be nice, but honestly, I was like, are you okay, man? Then he did the same thing again. He deleted his Instagram, created a new Instagram, and now I follow that new Instagram, but I have not reached out yet.
He's like going down the rabbit hole. Like,
yeah, so it's like I'm following his Instagram. It's definitely him, and his Instagram. It's interesting. I won't out him, obviously, but very interesting. I'll say that.
Is it like the thing that happened recently with Elon Musk, where he was at a meeting with like other billionaires and they were embarrassed by his like conspiracy thought?
I have no context on it.
Okay. Well, it's very funny. Like, he just kind of assumed that everyone agreed with him, and like sure, most billionaires aren't great people. They're also not like great replacement conspiracy theorists, and they were like visibly like very unsure.
Visibly uncomfortable all of a sudden.
Yeah.
with it.
What conspiracy
Like
theory?
you could hear a pin drop in the room for a minute, kind of thing. I bet.
What
Yeah.
conspiracy theories?
Oh, I said great replacement. So like, the idea that like, yeah. I'm on a stream. How much can I say?
I mean, I think you can describe what that is.
Yeah. Okay. So he
What
believes in a
need to do-
conspiracy theory that's to do with like basically the replacement of white people by minorities in a conspiratorial way inside their own countries.
Specifically
Which is-
spearheaded by Jews, by the way.
Generally,
That's the
that's
like
the
you know
unsaid bit.
that's the Scientology we worship Xenu fact you realize at the end of your progression through the goal.
Yeah. They don't say that, but they don't say that in public spaces, but they mean that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I always have a lot of skepticism about what other people say that a smart person said, just because usually there's a lot of missing context. Because there's a lot of things you could say that.
Oh
would-
man.
that
I
would be-
remember reading the entire like leaked transcript of the all hands Twitter meeting that Elon Musk did, and it was just so much inanity in context, which is the crazy thing. Because like, people are like, "Oh, Elon Musk is stupid." I generally think that when people say that on the internet, they're actually a bit smarter than people make them out to be, and that they are usually being taken out of context because it's just how the fucking internet and Discord works. Elon Musk is not being taken out of context. He's just that stupid. If you look at a big collected in context thing of all of the shit that he says and that he had planned for Twitter, it was batshit. He wants Twitter to be a bank. It's fucking wild.
He just speaks his mind. He doesn't give a fuck what other people think.
Yeah.
So.
Just because he says a lot of stuff that doesn't end up happening doesn't mean he's stupid.
He doesn't play the politics game. He's just more honest.
That's not exactly why the position of him being stupid exists. Yeah.
Anyway.
He really does speak his mind though, compared to other billionaires.
Well, maybe he shouldn't. Maybe he
Well,
should.
I mean,
it might make him look less stupid if he spoke his
Then
mind left off.
he'd be like all the other billionaires that don't say anything.
Yeah, except we would have less proof of him being an asshole. So
like here's the thing.
All billionaires are assholes.
If you want to evaluate someone's intelligence, you have to look at their achieved outcomes, right? Not financial, but you look at the things that they've built, because that's where the real evidence is. So it's like if they
the
built
SpaceX employees built SpaceX for him, not Elon Musk. They had to have a dedicated Elon Musk handler so that somebody could handle Elon Musk and his bullshit ideas, so that they could actually get on with doing actual fucking work. It's like every single company he has been a part of has a story like
Much more than that, though. Like it's way more.
Yeah, here's the thing. It's like,
pretty bad.
Like if you look at someone's accomplishments, like sure, like people do things that are counterproductive to their own interests all the time. Like this is not.
This is a fascinating level of like dick riding. I'm sorry, I have to say it out loud. It is so fucking funny.
I don't know. I think you just hate the guy.
I mean, it's okay. It's not like Elon
I mean,
Musk.
yeah, but like we have what he's.
I don't know. I'm always very skeptical when someone hates someone, because the moment you look at the person that they hate and you examine them or you get to know them, you realize that actually it's the hater who's wrong. And I've experienced this 90.
Oh man, everything that anybody ever says against Elon Musk, any piece of fact or interesting story about the way he operates and how useless he is to every company that he's a part of, and how he's constantly disruptive and breaking things that requires people to handle him. Like none of that is real because it's just all haters, man. Every last person is just a hater.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that like that is a straw man argument right there. What I am saying is that if you look at someone who has a lot of haters and you examine them more closely, typically there's a lot more going on, and it's something where you realize that okay, the haters are missing most of the picture, and there's actually
Ed, I gotta stop you. This is like a full-on 2012 like YouTube thinks it's deep opinion about liking your favorite, content creator that said the N-word and got in trouble for it, right? Like it's just like an endless nonsensical justification to like keep liking a guy because of what he represents.
It's not about liking a guy. It's about like looking at who they are and being open-minded about them.
Yeah,
because
my mind is plenty open and full of stuff about Elon Musk.
There are plenty of people that I've hated in my career, and then I actually went and met them. I was like, shit, okay, this person's actually way more interesting and like deep and less bad than I thought they were.
That's
and
cool,
this
man.
has happened time and time and time again.
That's cool, man. I think when like, tens upon tens of people have come out and said, like, someone is a like particular kind of dickhead, in a particular kind of Filson, I tend to like have a certain level of skepticism for that sort of stuff. But as it keeps coming out, as you keep hearing the same story over and over again, that Elon Musk is like the fucking company version of a home wrecker, basically. It just keeps going. That rabbit hole will never stop because he's just been around for 20 years doing that shit, and it's an obvious pattern. He's kind of a joke even within his own industry and among other buildings. It's a lot.
Well, he's not a joke on Wall Street because if you look at the valuation,
But didn't you just say that people shouldn't look at people's financial success to determine their worth?
well,
I don't
no,
know, man.
not their financial success. Look
I'm
at the
really high.
financial
I gotta
success
piss.
Kids these days.
It is dropping the mic.
You kids these days still
Those
hating
kids.
people.
I-
Humans are here to love. Humans are here to be open-minded.
I don't really feel like I have the capacity to hate somebody in that respect. Like, I definitely can hate someone, but they've got to be like immediately causing problems for my physical safety.
I hate, I think, one or two people in this world, and it's one guy who I thought was my friend and continually made jokes about raping a mentally ill girl for months and months and months. And I truly hate that guy.
That guy sucks.
And I think that is one of the maybe one or two people I actually hate in this world.
Yeah, that guy
Yeah,
sounds like he sucks.
life's too short to hate most people. You know?
It's more, there's no function to it, right? Like,
This is bad energy to like
It's
just
unproductive.
hate people. Just think of hating people is kind of bad energy.
ah, yes, I will show them by drinking this poison that I made myself. Eh.
Yeah, I think having enemies is also just super unproductive. It's like, how are you going to live a happier life if you've got like someone on your hit list?
Yeah, you kind of just move on and you kind of just don't really think about them.
Yeah.
You don't want to
This is-
live rent free in their head. That's
No, you don't want them to live rent free in your
yeah.
head.
I also want to mention that this isn't like a segue from the Elon discussion. Like, I do still think that it's like there are valid things to be critical of that guy about, and
Absolutely.
most of them are
Oh, many. Hi.
extreme.
Yeah, for sure. But like, there's a lot of things that happen behind closed doors too, you know. So regarding his like daughter and everything, like, who knows what happened behind the scene? It's all just like.
He's trans and he's transphobic about it. It's really not that complicated if you're familiar with the shape and the
Well, it's
rhetoric
like,
of
it's
transphobic.
well, it's just more complicated.
I mean,
you
the
know,
stuff
kinda
that
It's not more
the stuff that
complicated.
does
It is
happen in the open
textbook.
is very textbook.
Yeah. But I don't suspect, like the average person to know about that because they don't live it,
And it's
Yeah, like
it's niche.
like I have a different, like, I don't understand it personally. So.
Yeah, we know.
Well, what is there to not understand about what happened with his daughter? Like, I think, like,
I think that no
look,
one will
even
get it
even if we
too-
don't, even if we say, okay, regardless of who we trust, he is still intentionally misgendering his daughter, and like being proud about it. That he is openly doing that. That's not a kind or good thing, and that's the stuff that he is not only admitting to, but like in the current process of doing. So yeah, even if we assume that his narrative is 100%
iterate
correct.
that his daughter's had her name changed, her last name changed, in order to try and just like avoid the shadow of this guy, and he is purposefully dragging her back into the shit for no other reason than to like win political brownie points with his new friends, right? Ugh.
I'm not defending that, but I would say that no one can get a full accounting of what's happened unless you can get inside everybody's head. And so it's like, he's probably really hurting in some way. He's probably in a really bad spot mentally.
Most transphobes are, but usually it's inward and self-directed and then lashes out to other people. But it's still not okay. Just because you're feeling
not
bad
saying
doesn't mean that you're
Oh, I'm not
bereft of
saying it's
responsibility for taking care of people and being kind to them.
I'm not saying it's okay. It's just there's a level of empathy that no one has because no one can get inside his head.
Why?
There's a level of understanding.
Why reserve
nobody-
that empathy for him and not his daughter, who is clearly the target here and suffering greatly?
Well, yeah, like you wanna ideally be able to get into both of their heads, right?
But there isn't like a synthesis here where understanding both brings you to a concrete understanding of like who's at fault here. There is an obvious fault there's an obvious perpetrator, and it's like just sucks to see because like she would just rather not even think about the guy.
I agree. You should have not made it public. You know?
And like that sucks.
Yeah.
That sucks because like he, you know, it was like that was her personal freedom, right? Her personal choice to change her identity and not be associated with him. For whatever reason she did that, even if you just respect her basic like, hey, yeah, she's free to do that, then he fucking violated that too. It sucks. It's like sounds
Babs
a
also
lot
has
like
been-
the classic, you know, abuser story of like abuser drives someone away and then tries to rope them back into it by involving them in something that they have to pay attention to and respond to.
Babs also has been spitting hot fire in the chat, which I feel like we've been on this enough to where
yeah,
I agree with you. Let's
Double
talk about
jaws?
something warm and fuzzy,
yeah,
like Turkish
like
music.
Joey.
like Turkish music. Holy shit. What was the guy's name again? The main artist that you were sending me.
Tarkan?
Yeah,
Oh, Tarkan is fire.
Tarkan music.
Wait, are you turning on Tarkan?
Yeah.
Oh
we're
no no
gonna
no,
turn on
that's
Tarkan.
it's Tarkan.
Okay, well, I do want to know where I ended up. So, we're
Okay.
listening to official music audio Tarkan, so I'll leave you.
Interesting. Let me mute in here.
What if this might be older than Sir, and it could be taken up with other weapons as well then? Eric.
This is definitely interesting. This music.
Okay, this is what they say make no fucking sense, or am I just really high?
It's not in English.
Okay.
It is a well. Terry is.
Oh, Terry.
That's Terry. Holy shit, I am high. Never mind.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. What I'm gonna do right now is give a big warm goodbye to everyone in this chat, and I'm gonna raid somebody. Hopefully somebody is still streaming on Twitch.tv that I follow. It's not too late. We've exceeded the heat death of the universe with
You
the
just
stream
did a
duration.
full work shift as a stream.
I
8
did.
hours.
I do not usually stream for 8 hours. I swear I'm not this productive.
Yeah.
Yeah,
only with
like Jovi only started streaming again like fucking a couple weeks ago.
Yeah,
Couple months ago.
about a month ago.
only with like Doritos.
Yeah, like and even then you don't do it that often, like once a week, twice a week. Thereabouts.
I have been setting up my living situation. I currently live inside of a computer repair store.
You're inside a computer repair store?
Yeah.
What's the context? Why are you there?
Okay, so the full context is... Oh, hey, it's the guy. The full context is that the city that I live in is a very small town. And the zoning for this particular area is commercial, but there is a loophole where you can live somewhere as long as there is also a business in that same like place and like occupying the front of the thing. So the front door is the store or the repair place basically. And I just had to create a business and am now running it.
Okay, do you actually do computer repair?
Yeah. Well, I had some
Hell
experience
yeah.
before. How long did you say?
Oh no, I just said hell yeah. That's
Hell
awesome.
Yeah. It's been fun so far. I haven't had a lot of like challenging projects yet. But I'm looking forward to it. And most
to
of
make
the
dog shit TikToks where you call yourself the greatest repair woman that ever lived.
yeah.
That kind of
Most of
marketing
the
actually
people
works
around
really well.
here are like getting up there in age, and so really just need someone to explain how to open Facebook. So that's most of my clientele right now.
That's awesome. If you're getting paid to show them how to open Facebook, that's a good gig.
It
Hey.
is. I hope I'll, like, once word of mouth kind of spreads around, because that's the only way anything spreads in this town, I'll probably be doing a lot of other networking. Because, like, there was one dude handling the networking for all the businesses in the town before me, and he's retired. He benched himself after Windows 11 launched.
Damn.
He just never wanted anything to do it. You should see some of the fucking things that he did. Like one office that I go to, like, sometimes has this shelf full of various modems. All of them are on. There's 2 computers that need to be on for any of the computers to network. One of them he calls the scanner, and it just idles. I don't know what it's for. Genuinely, I cannot tell you what it's for, but if it stops, then the entire network goes down. Yeah, and then just one of the regular, like, the receptionist computer is used as the main server.
How cursed your setup is. Fucking, have I told you about, like, my batshit way of piping fucking console game audio through my computer and into my headphones so I can Discord and play PS4 games at the same time? So I have a capture card, so I can do that in the loop now. I have the HDMI into my monitor. My monitor has a headphone out port. I got a male-to-male audio cable and hooked it up to the line into my computer with like a God, I can't remember what it's called. It's a thing to prevent it from making buzzing noise because of a current loop. And like, it works because it's just an audio device I can access in my computer, and even though it's a mic, I can, like, listen to the recording device. And so I turn that on, and that's how I hear my PS4 and Switch when I fuck with those. Yeah, I now have a fucking capture card in that setup, so I can stream directly from my consoles now.
How much poise do you have?
Looks like you got like Havel gauntlets or something?
Yeah,
Some
I've
sort of
got-
like poise gauntlets?
I've got 65 with the ring on.
Oh, okay. Because I was like, wow, you poised a great sword tip hit and you don't look like you're wearing any poise.
Cestial is streaming Final Fantasy 14.
Should raid Starkiller.
Yeah, I'm looking at Starkillers right now.
He's the only one.
He's the only guy.
Has he unblocked you?
I don't think
Yeah,
he has.
yeah, I think he did. I think he has. He's unblocked me.
Who's
Okay.
Starkiller?
You'll understand once you see his stream.
Here we go.
Anyway, goodbye everyone. I love you all, and I hope that you take care of all of your various itches and scratches. Use the cream if you gotta. Yeah, that's how I'm ending the stream.